Check 1, 2. What's going on here? Whenever I come back, I'm like, all my settings are reset. Windows 11 is a little too insightful what they think I want. Uh-oh. Hey, good morning. How y'all doing? Hold on here a second. Morning, everybody. Just a second here. Wow, 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 wow. We got a bunch of stuff here I gotta do in the background. Give me just a second here. Customization. Members. How y'all doing out there? All right, let's get right into it. So I just got the phone with, I believe, Winky and Joe Donut. Getting a little squeeze here right off this morning. Name of the video this morning is When Trend Day. Take a look at that this morning. See if we can get a nice quick bounce. See if we can confirm. We're either going to confirm one or two things this morning. What is going on with my, we got some serious wonkiness going on. Hold on here a second.
On the session.
There we go. Serious wonkiness going on there this morning. So we've got a trend day possibility going on here on the open this morning. Just want to let you know that right away off the opening bell. We're going to see if this takes place or not. We've got the hourly trigger above at 433.75-ish. So right in here. See if this turns into a trend day. Wait just a second here. There's a couple things we have to go over. Before, we don't have a confirmed trend day this morning. It is beginning of the week. Here is your hourly trigger. The JPM collar is down here where this orange line is down here. I don't know why it doesn't say JPM collar, but it's right there. We've got my target down below here, and we've got the daily trigger down here. We're getting close to it is the point, and we could also see some kind of a squeeze play or trend day play this morning that still reverses to the downside into end of week. So just keep your eye on this right now. You've got the opening bell trade that goes up. You've got a bull plane already forming right now. Gonna expect some kind of reversal, and we'll see if we can get up here and make this day happen. There is a trap in here for bulls, so just be careful. Give me just a second here. I got a couple things I got to do. It's a nice label for the video this morning. Give me just a second here. Hope you all had a great weekend. I went out and saw. I got some program notes I have to go over with you guys today. Q's. Probably take a look at Meta, I guess, today. Got Tesla today. Q's, yes. And I've got a few things I need to tell you before we even get started here. So first, I am losing power at my house intermittently. So if you're, well, let me before I do this, I'll before I talk here, I'm gonna post this so that I get everybody. Damn it! So that I make sure everybody's here, so I can. I don't have to say it a second or third time. Okay, we're done. Just gonna post that there. All right, that's all done. That's all done. Okay, so a few things. Well, let's look at a couple things here. So we're trying to dude, what is going on? Pain in my ass. Dude, when you come back on a Monday, it's like never-ending story. It's changed, that's changed. Okay. Reset that right there. A few things we're going to look at here this morning. We're going to look at a bunch of stuff for the rest of the week. First of all, welcome back. If you're just joining us right now, welcome back from your weekend. We're walking into a nice vacation week for a lot of people. People probably already taking off to vacation at this point. I know if I wasn't streaming, I'd be on vacation myself. So I'm going to assume that people are trying to get on some form of vacation as the week progresses. We have end-of-month flows, of course, people watching for the JPM caller coming out on Friday. Right off the opening bell, I've got a nice bounce. Got a bull plane right here forming right on the opening bell. A lot of our trend days start like this. They look just like this in the pre-market. It ends up becoming apparent as the day progresses. You can see it right here. This is a 1-minute chart. You've got the bull plane right off the 1 minute right here. We're going to look to see if there's a check back on the 5 minute and possibly a continuation higher, or if we just break above the hourly trigger and start going. We'll talk about why we can do that this morning. This is a place to take some money here. And if you're looking to get the next part of this trade, it's above and then a consolidation and higher. So take some off the table.
Losses trading flat now. So just looking at the S&P, extending these gains following the open.
Yeah, baby.
5% now.
We've got R1 to the upside, 434.69. See if I can mute some of this bookmap stuff. We've got a return to the scene of the crime over here on the left-hand side. You'll see this one. We've got a giant gap left behind. We already know that to the upside, all of the gains to the downside have been in low liquidity environments. We also know that cash market is being bought relentlessly and ferociously. We also know that big money is entering the market, has been for the past 2 or 3 weeks.
Looking to an analyst note regarding this market move so far. So investors have been growing more anxious that central banks are determined to extinguish inflation, will keep pushing rates higher and risk.
I'm going to mute this guy because nothing he says means anything. So we've got the daily trigger down below. We're so close to it, right, that we're going to be reactive as we get close to it. It's currently sitting at 428.27. So it's right down here. I'd still like to see us at least get down here and test this daily trigger. I'm not sure we can get to the weekly trigger at this point. Maybe in July there'll be a moment of weakness where you can get down here to this daily trigger or the weekly trigger. We also have the magnet, the pin down here at on SPY at least. It's 431.58. It's 43.20 on SPX. Remember the gap above, starting to squeeze above. We got a 3-trigger cluster coming up right now. We are at the bottom of hourly velocity on a 30-minute chart, looking to push higher today and make this a trend day to the upside. Maybe a failure to close all this crap gap above. Now, we do have some stuff to go over. Number one, we've had some pretty nasty, I don't know if you know where I live, but where I live, we get nasty thunderstorms, and none of our power lines are buried, which sucks. I haven't experienced this my entire life. Most of my adult life, I've lived in the West, and our lines are buried. So I moved to Michigan, and Michigan is like, fuck you. We need to keep people employed. I don't know exactly what they're doing, but they like to piss away money. And this state specifically likes to, I don't know, rebuild their power lines every fucking year or something. So, with that said, I came back from a trip over the weekend, and I lost power in the first hour I was home. It's been back on and off for the past 2 days. I lost power last night, and I expect to possibly lose it again this morning. There's supposedly more storms coming through today. There's like 60,000 people around me that have or don't have power. So if I lose power with you this morning, I have a generator that does give me power, but not to everything in my home. It gives me power to my aircon and my refrigeration and all that kind of stuff. And I cannot run my entire office off of that generator. So just a heads up to that. If you see me lose power at any point today, it's not like something that's unexpected. Squeezing higher now above the hourly trigger. We've got a target above. First target above to close this stuff up is right here. Right where we are right now. Let me see if I can show you that. This is the first gap right here. Second gap is above it. And then, of course, we've got the big giant air gap above that. Already trending on the opening bell, trading 434.09. So that's the first note for today, which is I could lose power this morning. Target 1 hit, looking for target 2 at 434.69. Then we've got 434.03. Then we've got 436.18 and then 436.58 to the upside. Next, we're going to take a look at the SPY on the trigger. This is the first break that we've had above the trigger in some time, right? We've had a rollover of the highs for 2023. We had one day where we broke above and we confirmed the move higher. I want you to pay attention to this here. It's a 30-minute chart, and I want you to see a couple things here. You have the break above, right? I'm going to change the color here. You have the initial break above. We come back down and test that hourly, and we make a nice run higher. Now, we did meet some resistance above. A failed attempt to trend even higher. You can see this initial bump now above the hourly trigger. And what you're looking for is a retest below. So we'll look at a 1-minute chart real quick. And I'm going to show this to you on a lower time frame here. And we're squeezing right now. I'm going to show you a couple targets to the upside. Got this one right here. That's that 434.65. You've got all of this crap up here to close out. That's 436.64. And yeah, I think that's all of it right there. Now, the key point that I want to say to you is you're going to be looking for some kind of a, like, come up here, slam down, retest this hourly, have the 1 and the 5 come up and kind of push you even higher. I also want you to pay attention to the fact that the 1 minute is near vertical right now. It's extremely bullish. It's not coming up sideways like this. It's at a nice extreme angle to the upside. 5 minutes at a pretty decent clip as well. So if you've missed this run at all, you'll look back for a retest at 433.81 to see if you can jump on board. And there it is right there, that hourly trigger. Hopefully you can jump on the train back here and it pulls back for you. Target to the upside, 434.69 on SPY. So I spent the weekend with my man Winky. And my man Joe Donut lost a foot this weekend or something. And so he had said, I wish I was there. It's probably bad karma. He's like, I should have just gone to the show. We went and saw Jamie XX and LCD Sound System. Met his lovely wife, and we went out to dinner in a small, really nice town, a place called Dublin, Ohio. Had a nice, like, cobblestone street. Some great little restaurants. Ate a bunch of oysters, ate a bunch of mussels, bunch of seafood and stuff. Drank some great cocktails, some bubbles, some champagne, some champers. Then went to this show. It was kind of funny too, because at the end of the night, I left at like 1:30 or 2 in the morning, and I stopped at a Waffle House at like 2:33 in the morning. And I didn't know, I forgot how young I was. I think there's like a Waffle House in the highway and then the Waffle House in your town. And the Waffle House in your town has got a lot of kids in it that time of night. So I was like, I can't go in there. Like, I was like, everybody looks like they're 21 years old. I can't go in there. So I ate Taco Bell, and I haven't had Taco Bell in fucking years. I felt embarrassed going into a Waffle House at 2:30 in the morning. At any rate, the show was outstanding. Winky, if you're out there watching right now, I had a wonderful time. Brought my wife out with me. And my wife met Winky and his wife, and we did a blast, man. Danced our asses off. The concert was a great venue, and then, of course, Columbus, I didn't know was such a nice place either. For, like Middle America, it was everything you'd want in a nice town, a nice small town. They had a bunch of different, like, arts district and sporting events going on. I mean, if you had, no matter what you were doing, if you had something to do that weekend in Columbus, that city was popping like any other city out there. I mean, they had sporting events, music events, community events going on. The city was jam-packed, clean city, and people seemed happy. So I was impressed. I hadn't been to Columbus in, I don't know, a couple decades, and to me it looked great. And so anyways, fulfilled the dream to see them, and I'd never seen them in my entire life. I have like a checklist of some bands I've missed, and I saw them, and it was fucking awesome. Of course, then head back to Michigan, and we lost power. Or intermittently, we're losing power. Just got a nice check back here on hourly trigger on SPOOs. We have a lot to go over here. We've got a ton of stuff here to go over into the end of this week. We've got a lot of, just a ton of crap to go over. On the economic calendar, there's a few things you need to know heading into today. We're not going to get into the Russia stuff just now. We will get into the Russia stuff if you'd like. If you want me to, I'll get into the Russia stuff. But things you need to be looking for. Let's see what we got here. We had broken 8-week winning streak recently, right? What else we got going on here? Data points this week are gonna shape the path of markets, including consumer confidence, new home sales on Tuesday. Those should be good, believe it or not. Pending home sales, I'm not expecting those to be bad. We had some bad home sales in the spring, but those numbers were from before. There is a little bit of leveling off. I read something where it was kind of odd. I read a story this morning on Reddit that talked about, let me see if I can find this here. I read a story on Reddit this morning that left me scratching my head. Let me see if I can find this really quick because it's kind of neat. Reddit's a weird place. So see if I can find this here. Something about. Let's see here. Hold on here. You don't always know, even when it's not being astroturfed, you don't always know who's talking. Like who the voice is, right? I'm going to find this here. Look at my history. Now, sometimes I like Reddit for some insight. Let's see if I can find this. Come on now. Looking through my search history, I'm like, man with banana hammock. Jerome Powell at party, so I can do my thumbnail this morning. Yeah, this is the this is what I want to show you this morning. This is on the topic of home sales. There's an avocado toast comment in here too. It's always bizarre when you read this stuff and then you dig a little bit deeper and you find out that it's not exactly what people are saying. This is I talk about this often, like the Budweiser story, right? Or the Tyson Foods story. I'm trying to compare, like, decipher what the information actually means. So I can get some of this here. What am I looking for here? Come on now. I'm not prepared to go through this, but I'm gonna. There we go. So this is fascinating. And mute this here for a minute. Just talking about new home sales, all that kind of stuff. So you have a story coming out here that says, eviction filings are 50% higher than they were pre-pandemic in some cities as rents rise. Right? Rents rise. Everything is bad. That's the news story from the AP. And, of course, I'm reading the headline or the comment section here from Reddit. And, you can kind of trust some of this stuff to an extent. But there's usually more to pierce in the veil from the this is the actual article that was in Reddit. It was in it was in news. The title of the story is eviction filings are 50% higher than they were pre-pandemic in some cities as rents rise, and people complain in here, rightly so. People complain, so you have to try to pierce the veil here. And there's a talk out there right now that salaries are catching up with inflation to combat this. And I've been on phone calls with friends that are saying, I have to pay more to my employees, or I have to, I wasn't hiring and now I'm succumbing to it, and I have to compete at a price that I can't afford, so I have to pass this along to my customers. And so initially reading this news story, it seems pretty bad. Reading the discussion in here seems pretty bad. And then just so off topically, it starts to make you wonder, how bad is it going to be? Are houses selling? Are we headed towards a cliff right now? What's going on, right? And what am I being fed? What am I consuming? What kind Kool-Aid am I drinking with that story? And then of course the comments, right? And who's actually doing the commenting? What slice of the population is this? The comments are all valid too. We have a large country, right? People that are upset are more apt to say something in comments. So then I went to Eviction Lab, and they track not every state, but a lot of states. You can do this on your own. Go to evictionlab.org. And if you look closely on this website here, there are some states that are rising, but most are leveling off, if not rolling over, in the rate of evictions. So you're actually seeing, the truth is that we may be as high as it's been, right? But most places are beginning to roll over. And so when you're seeing that, it's actually telling you, it's not like, hey, look, evictions are on the rise, right? So this is bad. We're going to price this in, right? It's that evictions are topping and coming down, right? We're not there yet, are we? But what do we do as we have high eviction rates, right? We begin to price that in. When we begin to roll over, we begin to price that in, right? A change in the curve. So, when I'm reading this stuff, I question two or three things, right? I question, what does it mean? Is it real? Is it fake? Is it because we're at a top or a bottom in these things? And so reading that article this morning and then reading the traction that it got, what you don't want to see right now is, hey, eviction rates are high and we're not plateauing. We're not rolling over. We're continuing higher right now, right? This is beginning. We're actually seeing this stuff roll over. Seeing salaries catch back up. People adjust to the higher costs that are out there. And so just kind of a fascinating thing, because we have some of these figures coming out this week that impact housing out there. So you can go on your own. It's evictionlab.org, and we are topping in evictions in this country. We are topping. We are not going higher. We are flattening and starting to roll in most cases. In most cases. So as we start to roll over, they'll begin to price in stability in our economy, stability in housing. So you have consumer confidence. That should improve if we have less evictions. We've got new home sales, and then we have pending home sales. We just discussed that. And then we get a third read on first quarter GDP. I was in Columbus. Money was no object. I spent a ton of money, a ridiculous amount of money. Nobody blinked. Every restaurant packed, every bar packed, every street packed. I mean, packed. People were out and about doing their thing. People were happy. As far as I can see, people are working. I didn't see empty streets. I didn't see for sale signs everywhere. You got people out there with less than 3% mortgages, and they're giggling and laughing. They're like, I got my interest rate locked in. Well, I guess we're hanging out here for 5 or 10 years. It's like we're in this Goldilocks zone right now. We also have the Russia revolt, the Russia coup, which you would expect to resolve itself within 72 hours. No matter what happened, you're going to expect some kind of a resolution. Coups are kind of weird, right? They have to be fast. You can't. So I read someone on Friday. Someone wrote something like, "Pringles should go and hole up somewhere," and I'm like, I don't think these people understand what a coup is, nor a dictatorship, and power in a dictatorship. So I'm gonna give you guys a link to something. If you don't understand a lot of the dynamics of this, see if I can look at. I want to give you guys something cool to look at here. If you don't understand the dynamics of a dictatorship, oligarchy, maybe you want a base understanding of countries like North Korea, Russia, how they operate, how dictatorships operate. Hold on here. I got to do this somewhere else. Just a second here. I want you guys to be able to, like, you know, like the Ray Dalio. When I said, hey, you guys need to watch this. I'm like, I need you to watch Ray Dalio because most kids don't even get that education from their schooling. Hold on here. Let me see if they can oh, wait a minute. Hold on a second here. Damn it. Hang tight a second here. Make everything so hard. Just a second here. So in your free time, I want you to watch this. Oh, baby, let's trend it up, baby. Let's trend it up. Let's see if I can, where's my comments in here? I don't see comments in, it's really odd. I don't see comments in Twitch right now. Welcome to the chat room. Is nobody chatting in Twitch this morning? There we go. Okay, there we go. So I just posted a link in Twitch, and here's a link for you in YouTube. You want to watch this in your own time because this gives you the idea of structure for how a dictatorship is run. And it's very similar to what's going on in Russia. Oh, yeah, baby. Fucking print them all. Huge 5-minute 2-trigger cluster. Confirmation on the hourly trigger to the upside. Tagging R1 right now. So I want you to watch that video because just on the topic of this week's news, right? Russia. If you can watch that video, it'll give you an idea of what to expect even after this coup has been quelled. It shows you the power structures of like you need 10 of this and 10 of that and 10 of this. Putin is likely going to clean some house. You can expect that. If like, I know he already killed a bunch of oligarchs, but if you're even like on his like definitely, maybe, possibly, slight chance, the slight chance guy is out of there on the Russia stuff. And if you're going to have a coup, it's like first 72 hours. It's like you get your quick chance, you're in, you're out. It should resolve itself itself either way, either by Putin being removed, Pringle being taken out. Even if he's still alive right now, he's done. He's taken a long walk down an elevator shaft with 5 bullets in his back, right? We already know that. I've heard all the conspiracy theories are kind of wild. Who was involved, who got paid, who did the paying, all that kind of stuff. I assure you, they're gonna get him. And if you watch that video, it'll help you understand some of the stuff behind that. And what's fascinating about what a dictator is, they're not normally the strongest person or the most powerful person in that government. They're just the person that is pushed up front, while some very strong oligarchs, industrialists, generals, powerful people, right? And politicians, a group, right? 3 different groups. And they put this one person up there and like, yeah, that's the bad guy. Truth is, there's like, another 30 very powerful individuals behind that very bad guy that are even more bad than he is. Another thing to look forward to this week is that oil markets, right, over this Russia stuff. So pay attention to oil this week. And then we have another big week here with the U.S. Top courts are going to rule on forgiving up to $20,000 of student debt loans, right? So is that QE, right? Unlimited QE. And also we have Nike earnings this week, and we have Jerome Powell going on a world tour for the 4th of July. We have end-of-month flows. We've got the traditionally, maybe Winky can give me a heads up on this, 80% or 86% of the time, we trend right through we trend up into July 5th. So everyone this week is like a shark looking for a dip to buy to the upside. One note I would make on that is we're in a low volatility environment. It's the kind of thing where you pick your poison, you get yourself a spread, and you show back up on Monday. I think I told people on Friday, I said, it was like 4 o'clock in the afternoon, and I said, well, there's not many of you left, so I'm going to tell you a secret. And I said, place a call spread, and you close it on the return, right, on the 5th. You close it on the opening bell at that moment. No matter what anybody tells you, right? If you were like, we're going to the moon, and you come back on the 5th, and people are like, yeah, bro, we're going to fucking, triple all-time high, 6,000 tomorrow, bro. You're just like, fuck you, I'm out of, or you're like, yeah, I definitely agree. Take your money and run into on the 5th at 9:30. Normally that trade, I believe, begins on Wednesday. Maybe Winky can help out with that in the chat on Twitch and let us know, confirm that if that's a yes or a no. It's like 86% of the time, I think, 90% of the time. So Winky's saying, usually if you buy on Wednesday, the first day after the holiday, gets you paid. So I got it wrong here, right? So I've got it down as 4th of July is like 86% of the time it goes up. Winky's saying it's after. Yeah, the first day that the market is open after, right? And I saw Volwiz yesterday was looking for some unclench after the 5th. So the unclench from the end of month flows. The window of weakness for July is after the 5th. Let me see. I'm going to drink some water here. The other things to take note of this week would be Jerome Powell, right? He's making the rounds. He's got a speech on Wednesday at 9:30. And then he's got a 2:30 a.m. speech. So I'm sure everyone will be up trading futures on Jerome. So he's going to be around the world doing his world tour. And then the only other note that I would make coming up, or I've got 2 more notes. The next one would be that I believe, correct me if I'm wrong on this one, I believe on Monday, July 3rd. Is it Monday? Yeah, I think it's Monday, July 3rd. We have a short day. I'll confirm those hours right now. Just to give you guys a heads up, so in case nobody's told you, I think we discussed these last week. Let's see if I got this right here. Okay, so each market will close early at 1 p.m., 1:15 for eligible options, i.e. the SPY, on Monday, July 3rd, 2023. So just a heads up that 1 p.m., 1:15 for some of you, all the national exchanges are going to close. It does say that something about some trading sessions will last until 5 p.m. Those might be the futures. Market might stay open until 5 p.m. I'll have to check on that and make sure. But you might still be able to trade Globex and stuff like that. So 2 trading days before. The exact trade is 2 trading days before the 4th of July. So that would put us into Friday then, right? There's like a story behind this story. You guys know this story, right? Like retailers make up myths and shit, like fables and shit about this stuff, right? They're like, are the old people leaving for the weekend? Can we run it up? And then the old people come back from vacation and they slam it back down. Retailers take over is what they say. Retailers are generally bullish. Getting a nice test down here right now. Yeah, it's actually based upon statistics. People that track what happens every year around this time. We also know that we had a bad year last year. So so if you have an average of 86% of the time, let's say if it was particularly this year, if you have let's say you have an average of 86% of the time something bullish happening, and you had a down year the year before, your statistics actually go up higher. Your probability of like high probability bull trades goes up even more, generally speaking. Just keep that in mind wherever you're going to buy that dip. Is it today? Is it on Friday? Is it on Wednesday for next Monday? I think I got through all that stuff. Next up on Wednesday of this week. So today's Monday. On Wednesday, the stream will be up, but I will not be here. I have another presentation I have to do on Wednesday morning. You might have me check in throughout the day with you, but I do have a bunch of stuff going on. I've got the devs are building a bunch of stuff. We actually have more than one tool complete now, I think. So I was reviewing tools over the weekend as well. So not only do we have the trade the trigger tool, we got a bunch of other tools. One of the tools I looked at this weekend was kind of cool. It's for your levels every day. So your pivot points. I wrote a mathematical the mathematical problem that I use to decide the levels every day. Gave it to the developer, and he ran a program on that, or developed a program for that, so you can come in every day in the morning. I don't know if I can show you a screenshot of this or not, but so I think he did 11,000 tickers in real time. 11,000 tickers in real time. You can search by name or symbol, and it'll give you your levels or your pivots for every one of those tickers each day, and it'll chart them for you. So I was going through that yesterday. I spent a lot of time on that yesterday afternoon. So we had some really cool shit for you. So if you're like, Cap, I don't trade this, or Cap, I trade that, and you watch your levels every day, I'm hoping at some point I can do an integration where, let's say you're using TradingView, it would import them into a table for you. We're not there yet, But hopefully, if you're like, hey, I trade GME, what are my pivots for the day? I'm going to go straight into Trading View, and you'd have like an R1, R2, R3, S1, S2, S3. That's kind of neat. Almost done with that. It looks really cool. Automatically done for you every single day. I know some people out there will send you levels every month, but you can get them for anything you want. It's like instant. You just log in, do your thing, and you're off and running. It's really cool. So I've got presentations on Wednesday. I won't be here on Friday, so let me just write this up. I'm just going to put it on here so you guys know. So I want to make sure you guys know what's going on. See, so I'll just do this all over again. CJJ. See, Wednesday. It's the 28th, right? CJJ will be in a meeting. And I'm just going to bring that one up. There you go. So the Wednesday stream will be up. I will not be here. I'm going to an office. I have to do a presentation for the stuff that we're doing. And Friday is the beginning of my vacation. I have not taken a vacation. I've had taken normal market, like we have a weekend off or something like that. I've done that stuff, but I haven't taken a proper vacation. I believe in over a year, maybe longer. My wife takes those vacations, but I don't. So I have not taken vacation myself in quite some time. Didn't take a vacation during Christmas, Thanksgiving, any of that kind of stuff. So I will not be here. This is my other issue too here is that I'm traveling. So if I turn a stream on Friday morning, I will have no way to turn it off as I travel on Friday. So it would run all morning at 7 a.m. and then it would run into the nighttime before I'd get a chance to turn it off for you. So Friday there will be no stream. Maybe we can get somebody to do something in the Discord. Maybe one of the admins in Discord, John or Ravology or Rob or Binky or maybe even David AMS could run something for the Discord on Friday if anyone wants to volunteer for that. But no stream on Friday due to travel. And that's for 4th of July weekend. So a lot going on, summertime going on. Yeah, you know what? Well, you know what sucks too is I'm hoping to put a trade on that day, like today, Wednesday, like not, or I just took a trade off, but I mean, like, I want a 4th of July trade. And I don't know if it's today. I don't know if it's Wednesday or if it's Friday. And how do I determine if it's today, Wednesday, or Friday? Maybe we'll talk about that right now. We'll take a look and see what determines that trade. And we'll talk about that right now because of where we are. It's important for us to have an idea of what we're talking about here. So let's take a look here. So you can kind of see here, right? I mean, this might not be the best thing. Let me do SPX. So here's your collar down here, okay? This is SPX. On a 5-minute chart on the collar, you can usually get multi-day trends. Right? We know there's a magnet here for the 30th, right? Into Friday. There's a magnet here. We know there's a magnet there. We know that there's a big old giant fucking bull flag. We know that the daily trigger is somewhere down in here. Right? So this doesn't seem irrational to look for a dip buy into this week. Seems logical. Is it higher, though? Do they front run it? Is that the plan? Front run it, right? We miss it on Monday. Is it on Wednesday? Is it on Friday? And then we go up? I'm sure that most people are looking for this at this point. I'm assuming you are. And it usually lasts multi-day, right? You can usually put a trade on and walk away from it. You can get like a 1 month, a 3 month, close them out for a few days later, right? We got some rollover here. Got a nice put spread on. You got a nice short on the market. You've got something that's paying you in here, right? It's nice and steady to the downside, hopefully nice and steady to the upside once we make that turn. And how do you look for this? How do you confirm it? When does it happen? All that kind of stuff is important, right? The key point here that I'm trying to make to you, though, is it's usually multi-day, right? Oftentimes we're myopic in our look, right? We want that exact bar. We want that exact, hey, we confirmed it, we're going up, all that kind of stuff. So let's look at SPX. SPX price, we don't have currently price white and red, do we? We've got white, price, red on a 5-minute chart. So there's no confirmation that we're going up here, is there, on SPX? What are you looking for to put that trade on for the holiday? I don't care if it's today, tomorrow, Wednesday, Friday. I don't care when it is. But you are looking for something. This is SPX, right? You're looking for red there. You're looking for white above. And you're looking for price to have checked. It's a 5-minute chart. Price to have checked and started to head higher. So that you can take a multi-day trade, right? This hasn't happened yet, has it, on SPX? So SPX is telling you, no, the trade is not yet, right? You see the failure right here. This looks like the beginnings of that trend, right? But it failed, right? Boom, right down. And what you want is confirmation higher, right? And stops underneath, trailing stops as you go higher in price. So you haven't seen that yet in SPX. Not looking like it's ready just yet. I guess you could wing it and say, fuck it, I'm taking the trade. And it's Monday, I'm taking it, I'm going on vacation. Some of you are like, I want to wait and see. I want proof. I want validation. SPX isn't showing you that right now. We can look at a 15-minute chart. And let's look at the 15-minute chart. This is an even higher time frame trend, right? Woohoo, we're going up for a long time. Price is still below the white line and the red line, showing no signs of reversal here in a 15-minute. So that bull trade is still not on a 5-minute on SPX, still not on a 15-minute on SPX. Let's look at the hourly trend. What do we need to see for reversal here for the confirmation for a multi-day or multi-week time frame? Price is below the white line, right? So we have no bullish trade here to put on, do we? You would need to see price get above the hourly. Confirm the hourly down here at that 435. I bet you that's the HT right there, right? Get above there, start trending higher. This could take into Wednesday, couldn't it? We could have a trend day today and still not have a trend for next week. So even if we trend higher today, there's no guarantee that we're going to continue higher for a week or a month. So there's none of that going on just yet on the hourly. On the daily, this is helpful. Looking for a dip to buy down here, right? Looking for a dip to buy. The 6 EMA and a daily chart still heading down. We're testing the 6 EMA right now. As long as we trade underneath it, we're bearish. So we're still underneath it. Where does Jim want to buy? Jim wants to buy down here, right? This is where I want to fucking buy. I want to buy this shit down here all day long. Bam. Right? Take that trade like it's nobody's business. Bull cross right here. Great. Got the bull plane. Bam, higher. Woohoo. Come on back down. Bull cluster on the hourly trigger. Just waiting for the 27 and the 129 to come up and confirm the move is higher. Can't take the trade unless we go above it, right? So right there, you start to look for that confirmation. Bam, 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 right? Just want to see it happen first. Don't want to get caught with your pants down in here, right? No pants down in here. Let's look at it right here. It's a 1-minute chart. Let's take a look at this on the triggers. Velocity looks good for an upside move. We had that first closure above here. Next target above, 436.64. So what are we looking to happen here? What do we want to see before we take this trade? Do you get all you guys know out there? I need to give time for the 5 minutes to catch back up. It's kind of starting to go vertical here. It's not flattening out. I want to see this come up here. I want to see this cross up. And I want to see price get above. Let's see, like, even if you see red bars in there, I want to see price get back above here and begin to head higher. So I don't have a trade right now, do I? I don't have a trade down here yet, do I, for myself? So there's no trade for me right now. What do I not want to happen in cash market? What do I don't want to see? What is the seller looking for right now in cash market? They want to reverse this, right? You can see how on the hourly they sell it down, they sell it down, they sell it down. And they're looking to sell this down right now, right? So is there a trade for a bull here at this point? No. What you need to do is have confirmation above the 1-minute trigger. If you're sell side, do you have a trade here right now? No, you don't. What you need to see happen first is like how we drowned a bull, right? Let's talk about drowning a bull. You want to watch the roll in the 129. You want to watch the roll here. And you want to watch a buyer fail. If the buyer fails, so you push them down, right? You'll see 1, 2, 3. Will turn red. 1, 2, 3, right? Maybe one more. Might give bulls like 2 chances here, 2 breaths, and then we'll roll it down on them. So right in here, and then you get your downside move. Couple targets to the downside for the bulls, right? And you get the reversal to the downside to that daily trigger. So let's take a look here on this one. Seeing the roll right now, right, on the hourly trigger. You're looking for a failure, right? It's like you're drowning a bull here. You're drowning a buyer. You let them come up for some breath. They fail. And we begin to target lower numbers, right? Price target down below, 432.55. And we got a gap down here at S1 and this one down below. Oh, this yellow line right here. We got this little one right there too. We'll see if the sellers can sell this down and get us down to the daily trigger. Broke through 433.30. Price target to the downside, 432.55 for the bulls. Changes here. Oh, for the bears. I said bulls. Now, where's price, right? We've got push up, looking for confirmation on daily trigger. Sellers able to step right in on that daily trigger and sell, right? Like it's nobody's business. You're going to now you'll now see those green bars come up a little bit. They'll try to give them a breath, let them up to breathe a little bit. Think they're going to get out of this, and they're going to try to push it down one more time. I want you to see it as it happens, okay? You'll see that big push to the downside. Bam, we'll hit this one right here. Bulls trade is above, right where we are right here. You'd want to see price break above, confirm here, and then you can have continuation of the upside for bulls. Without that first happening, you have no trade as a buyer. You guys want to take a trade with me this afternoon? You guys want to take a trade right now? I've got set up 432 Ps. Give me just a second. I want to check a few things. Long 432P right now. Come on, baby. 1037. Sellers in control right now. Have until 1045. Oh, yeah, baby. Give me that money. I fucking hate puts, man. I fucking hate them. Trading 38 right now. 39. 41. Got a sell in right now for 41 cents. We'll see if I get a fill on them or not. Oh, come on, dude. Fill that shit. Nope, no fill. There we go, baby. Trading 42, 43. I'm out.
Now negative on the session.
48, 59, 50 cents right now on 432 P's. 49 cents. I'm not in them anymore. 49 cents right now and 51 cents right now. Bloodbath, baby. To the downside. Woo! 59 cents right now on 432P. 61 cents right now on 432P. 60 cents for a moment there. Take your money and run. Take the money. We got a new low right here. Should be a pull up and maybe further downside to close this gap to the downside. Hells yes. Mwah! Dude, plain as day. Have a nice, on this 1 minute right here, have a nice little bull plane forming right here. See if we can get a little bit more drowning going on up here. We'll test this 6 CMA and try to take out 431.99. If not, you'll see a retrace up to 433.53. There's your free trade with Captain Jim James. Happy fucking Monday. Free Money Mondays. Oh, yeah. Take a look at a SPX really quick. Give me a second here in the background. Still trading 43, 42, 39. Remember, the collar is at 43.20. Another 20 points to go for that collar. I thought it was right here in this orange line, but it looks like it might be lower. Where's 43.20? So I'm going to delete this right here. What I'll do is I'll hand tell you where it is. I thought it was closer. 43.20. Let's keep my eye on it. We're really close. So 43.4, 43.2. Yeah, so it should be like 43.2. It should be like 4,300. It should be like right in here. I think maybe this is it right here. This 43015. Maybe that's the collar right down there. Nice little pullback right here. Testing the 6 EMA. It's now 1043. We're going to go back here and test this 43342. We'll see if we can get more downside coming up in just a moment. So just take a peek right here. Some of y'all are probably going to stay short up here and here. I can understand why you'd stay short here. I'd like to see the pullback, or not the pullback, but just the little pull higher, and then bam to the downside. Take this 431.99 out. I'm going to look at 432s again. Some 432Ps. We'll see what the reaction trade is up here at 433.40. HYG holding on to itself right now. VIX is kind of This could be a bottom, believe it or not. VIX is like, man, right now it's okay. We might get a nice bounce trade here. Could get a nice bounce here. Nice intraday, nice tradable day possibly today. Remember on Friday we talked about placing your flies and condors. Remember we had a conversation. Don't forget my conversation with you on Friday. Talked about condors and flies. Talked about parking the bus this week. So if you're on those condors and flies, you might get your wish here. So Theta gang probably messing around out there. I'm looking at some other things here, Dixie and VIX, and I'm looking at IWM and NASDAQ and HYG. Could be careful here with your extreme bearishness you might have. Just parking the bus for end of month JPM collar. Hopefully you took the profit down here. You've got cash. See what happens in here. I'm thinking that this is either a viable bottom or we're going to bounce around. Bam, 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 bam kind of stuff for a Monday. God damn, it's a good fucking day. Happy fucking Monday. Took a trade last night. Made good money. Then my wife. My wife last night, does your wife ever do like the middle of the night thing where she's like, we have to talk? I'm like, okay, let's talk. And she's like, she wanted to talk to me about, my kids are homeschooled right now. They're in a private online school. Now, they were in this private online school before COVID. So this was a school set up for this. We were already planning on taking a milk run around the world. And so a lot of these kids do online homeschooling, secular stuff. And prior to that, they were in private school. So we're talking about sending our kids back to school. And we have all kinds of there's all kinds of ramifications in this. Cost, how far away it is, will they re-socialize? These kids are socialized. They play sports and they've got music and they go to museums and all that kind of stuff. They hike, bike, play sports, all that kind of stuff. But their socialization in school. And the cost, of course, associated with the school is through the fucking roof. And now's the time for us to apply. So we had that conversation last night. And then the other question became, do we just move? So it's like all these different, and of course I don't want to move my kids right now. It's weird. When kids are young, they're easier to move. When they start to get older, they start to have attachments. I feel like that. Like they start to get attached when they become a little bit more self-aware of their surroundings. Think back to when you're a kid and your memories, they start to really firm up around that fifth, sixth, seventh, eighth grade, right? And you never kind of lose those memories. Pre that, you have memories of that stuff, but there's no real like, this is. It was easy for my job to take me wherever I wanted to go. But where they are right now and their age is kind of tough. So talked about all that into last night and into the wee hours of the morning. And here's the funniest thing. Some of you are going to like this. Some of you are going to hate this. Some of the private schools that are available to our kids or to our students are religious schools, and my kids are more secular than religious. I was raised religious. My wife was as well. We both went to private Catholic schools, and there was some discussion entering into the conversation of potentially sending them both to Catholic school, mostly because it's close to our home. There's a Catholic high school and a Catholic grade school nearby, and it had more to do with like pickups and drop-offs every day. Like this is going to take an hour in the morning and an hour at nighttime. Nice little break right here to the upside, trading higher than where stops are right now. So seller stops are the seller stops are right here. Right in this hourly trigger. And you've got more stops. You got the young Jim Bros are right here. They're getting kind of torn up. And you've got some stops. You'll have some people tell you that the stops are up here. This is where the real sellers really are. They've just been waiting up here. They've been doing this for a week now, selling this hourly trigger. And so they're going to attempt to rip this down one more time as we get up there. So our conversation switched to, like my youngest, I'm like, I don't know how she's going to cope going to a Catholic school. It's kind of weird, too, because if either of my children had a potential to, like, become a practicing Catholic, it's probably her. And she's also the one that would probably have the most potential to rebel against that kind of a schooling structure. I guess to some extent, we probably still raise our kids. I mean, I was raised very religious Catholic, so some of that history creeps into how you raise your children anyways, right? There's some of that background is always there in the background with you as it is. So we were discussing whether we should put them into those schools. And I just don't know. I don't know if they'll do well or not. When we went to my wife and I both went to private school, and not everyone was a Catholic, right? In these schools, there were it had a percentage of kids that were not Catholic. Trying to come back up here and see what happens on this hourly trigger right now. See if we can squeeze out these sellers. Happy, yeah, same to you too. So I don't know what to do here. Like, and then we have another place. It's called Cranbrook. So we talked about possibly putting him into a school called Cranbrook, right? And they could have some social anxiety going there. We're not old money. Cranbrook is very old money. Normally, there's a lot of new money there too, but my kids don't come from an old money background. And we were upper middle class when I grew up. Or my father raised us as upper middle class, but he didn't come from upper middle class. So whenever I was in those environments when I was a teenager, or preteen specifically, teenager got easier, but as a preteen, I really struggled in those environments with other kids. Not those environments, but just upper middle class, coming into some kind of wealth. We weren't wealthy in any way, shape, or form. We weren't rich, but my father would do those things when I was young. Right, my dad would do stupid shit for me. He'd be like, "My buddy says his son goes here for the summer. You should attend with him." And don't worry, I'll foot the bill. I can do that. And so I would go, and I'd be like, "This fucking sucks. I want to beat up all these rich kids." Like these kids were filthy rich, right? And their parents would spoil them. Like they would just get whatever the fuck they wanted, right? It didn't matter. And I'd do summer programs with these kids, and I was like, I'm gonna beat these kids up. Like, so I didn't like that experience. So I think about my children the same way. I'm like, are they gonna hate this and resent me for setting sending them out with a bunch of spoiled rich kids? Yeah. I went to Mike the schools that we went to were not nice. Like my wife spoke fluent Japanese, right? She spoke fluent, wrote and spoke fluent Japanese. She moved all over the world too. Her father was with the government, and so she lived. Her sister was born in Japan. They spent all their years, their youth in Japan, and they didn't go to American school. They went to Japanese schools. So they come back to the United States, and her parents put her in a French Catholic boarding school, and they were like, "Oh fuck no, we don't do that here. You need to learn Latin and French and Japanese. What do you mean Japanese?" So she had to like learn 2 new languages and then zero help to maintain Japanese. Great schooling. One of the best schools. Matter of fact, forget his name. Some very famous people have come out of the school she went to. Her school system. Very famous Americans. But you know, like they're great schools, but they're not fun. Or at least in my experience, my experience with Catholic school was never fun. And as a matter of fact, when I got out of Catholic school, like the humanities, arts, sciences, that's kind of stuff I was really strong in. But anything that was current, I was lacking heavily. Anything current at that time, like computer science. I mean, it didn't matter. Astronomy, anything that was like outside of the realm of the 4 or 5 or 6 major subjects like theology, English, mathematics, science, like the base stuff, language, music. I was horrible. I was like, we didn't do that at my school. I was like computer. I mean, I got into computers, but not at my school. My school was like, no. You don't need computers. That will come later to you. If you have this stuff, you can then do computers.
According to ERSO, Italy is...
Oh, no, we're not getting a leg down here. I don't think so. I don't see a leg here at all. There's no leg right here right now. I don't see a leg here, so just a heads up to you if you think that we're getting a leg right now. Fuck no. Maybe. If you want to know what a leg down here looks like, I'll show it to you. I'll buy it if it happens. You got the rejection right here, right? You got the pull up here. What are you looking for here? One more down and then another rejection, and you'll take the trade right there. We'll start getting right down here. 1057. But here's the thing that we're not seeing, right? 1057. What do the Bears need in the next 3 minutes? Anybody know? Somebody let me know in the chat. What does a bear need right now? Does anybody know?
To actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock.
So the seller's like, hey, we're gonna roll here. I'm like, yeah, I don't know, man. What do we need right here? Somebody in the chat, let me know. It's 1057. Sellers need a new low, right? Right here. They need a new low. They need a new low. Let's look at what the price was at 1045. So we'll take a look at that right now. 1045 right there. So we'll draw a little line right there and see if they can get it. 1045 right there. 1045. So see this little line that I have right here? See that little line? Make it a different color. Make it deep dark red. You can't see that shit. Make it purple, maybe? Purple. Purple right there. So see that purple line right there? I'm going to delete this here in just a minute, but sellers need that right there by 10 or 11 a.m. They don't get it. They're going to hand it over to the bulls up here in just a minute. They only got a couple minutes left. They got 2 minutes left. They got a new low. We'll delete this purple at 432.86 if they can't get it in the next couple minutes. I think I'm going to take a fucking call here. Uh, 435 C's are 17 cents. There's a shit ton of calls here. There's like there's 196,000 435 C's. They're at 17 cents. I'd really like them to be like fucking 10 cents or 7 cents or something like that. So you might get an intraday trade to the upside here. I doubt that these close in the money. Or are they going to remove them at some point off the market? I'm setting up the trade right now. Haven't got it yet. They're 18 cents, 19 cents. Hope I can get on this trade. Oh, wait a minute. Too many. 18, 19 cents right now. 11 a.m. Bears unable to get it. I'm in for 20. 435 C. I'll put some stops down below in case I get reversed here. HYG looking strong right now. VIX breaking below its 27 EMA in a 5-minute chart. 1-minute chart, excuse me. That on a 5-minute here. It's a little bit of a gap to close down below on the VIX. VIX left the gap down below at 1345. Tesla trying to hold its fucking pants up. IWM strong right now. See the bus parking that's going on right now? Do you guys see that? Like, do you see it on NASDAQ at least? Remember on Friday we were talking about parking the bus this week, right? We've got the pin at 4320. We've got this range-bound trade we were talking about at the Friday close. Theta gang's going to win again. They're going to end up selling a bunch of this shit to us. They're going to sell us options. They're going to trade the range for the rest of the week. Sellers want to get down below and nail that bottom number at some point, and find out if they can. I don't think they get a sell, like a major sell. Maybe we break through the daily trigger for a moment or two, but like market crash, that kind of stuff is off the table right now. And we get end of month flows that we have to wait for, and the JPM collar that we're waiting for. So we're going to delete this purple line right there. We're waiting for end of month flows. We're waiting for JPM collar. And we've also talked, we started this other part of our conversation about 3 weeks ago into OPEX. And that was that as a long-term trader, like, hey, I'm going to put a spread on or something, or I'm going to figure out what the market direction is for the next 3 months. Really doesn't come out until Friday or even possibly next week. So where you'd wait for the JPM collar to come out, you'd let a breather come into the market. Scott on VolWiz said yesterday on FinTwit, I think I saw him post something about an unclenching, an ability to unclench after July 5th, right? You'd have the quarter end. You'd have end-of-month flows get out there, and then you'd have the ability to unclench the market, let the VIX unclench into the beginning of July. I think he said after the 5th, and he actually posted some strikes where there was some interest into July for that stuff to happen. Dixie getting another chance here. A little bit of a liquidation break. I'm still long calls right now. I'm watching HYG here. I am long. I'm trying to see if I can get a gap closed on the VIX. If we do get a reversal to the downside here, I will put some stops on. See if they roll it on me, and I'll jump on the put side. I'm paying attention to VIX or HYG in the background for that move higher. Come on, VIX. Come on, HYG. Just sitting here waiting. Got a couple more ticks to go down. I'm looking for 74.21. One more penny on HYG. Now HYG testing 74.21. See if that holds if we go to the upside. If we begin to break at any point 74.20, I'll switch to the put side and take a downside trade. Probing the downside right now. Sweating bullets watching HYG here in the background. There is a large gap to the downside on HYG between 74.15 and 73.90. If I have to jump on the other side of this trade, I'm going to be looking at 432s. They're at 40 cents right now, but I'm not going to buy them at the moment. They're at 38 right now. At 40. Still not on. I'm still on call side here. Next target for bears, if they think they're rolling over here, is 431.10 and 09. There's your S1 right here. Here's your S2 right there. Oh, they want this so fucking bad, man. These sellers want it so bad. They're trying to sell HYG right now. I'm going to have to jump on this trade on 432 here in just a minute. Come on, baby. I gotta piss so fucking bad right now. So what I'm going through in my mind right now is I want to take the other side of this trade, and I don't want to get fucking trapped in here. Still sitting on 435 C's right now, and I'm like, oh, I want to take these fucking puts and just be on both sides. But then I'm like, I already know how this fucking goes. I'm going to grab these. They're like 39.40 cents, and those fucking puts are going to go to like 12 cents. I'm going to get stuck back holding. And they're pressing right now. They just jumped on the other side of the trade. There's now 212,000 puts at 433p. They went from calls to puts. Come on, HYG. Fucking rip their faces off. My teeth are floating. Come on, HYG. Fucking pound it. Ugh.
Fed bids for 6-month bills total $4.6 billion, and Fed bids for 3-month bills total $5.2 billion.
I'm like, in my mind, I'm like, can I go potty for like 5 minutes and hopefully we'll be like right around here? Just want to go potty. Yeah, we got the first tag here. We got the R1 tag here. So there's the R1 tag right there. Never hit S2 down below. NASDAQ week right now in the background. HYG looks good right now. NASDAQ's selling right now. Don't have any idea why. Dixie's rolling over right now too. So Tesla's rolling over right now. NWM's holding its own just fine. Check around the market real quick. Wrong fucking chart. Rotation out of big tech, maybe. Looking around. I was looking at Tesla and then I just looked at Apple. Nope, wrong one. Something else here. Probably gonna have to sell this. Trying to squeeze me out right now. Dude, we're so fucking close. I'm like, I'm looking at NVDA right now, and I'm like, I'm looking at an NVDA right now, and I'm like, man, the daily is at 385.67. Get another $7. All right, I'm gonna close the. I have some calls. I've got the 435 C's right here. I'm gonna sell them, and I'm gonna look at the put side one more time. Dude, HYG looks fucking good, man. Like HYG looks banging. And NVDA is ready for a buy, like almost there. Like 385.67. Another $7, and it'll be fucking banging. I'm flat right now. NASDAQ going back down to test its previous low. Fuck that, dude. I want to buy this shit so bad right now.
At 11:30 a.m. Eastern Time, the US sells $65 billion of 3-month bills, prior bid to cover of 2 to 58 and a prior high yield of 5.13%, and the US sells $58 billion of 6-month bills, prior bid to cover of 2 to 65 and a prior high yield of 5.17%.
431s. Let's see something here. Like Apple's right on its fucking hourly trigger right now. It's like wants to go. Dude, I'm going back long here again. I ain't fucking buying this shit. Back in 435C one more time. I might burn these. Be careful of taking this trade with me. I'm back on 435C again right now. There's like this like capitulation move here of some kind. Like we could still continue down lower, but I'm trying to get this trade right here. So either here, to the upside. I just entered long again. Like I don't want the I don't want this last fuck. I don't want this for the put. Like, it's not a ton of fucking room for it to go down. I don't want to get caught in the trade. I'm going to end up adding to this position in just a moment. I'm not going to add to this position. I've got a position now, 435, right? I'm going to add 22. Don't hold on there. I've got more calls on 435C right now. So I've got 435, 430, and 434 just now. So I'm long 435, 434C. I'm going to take a quick piss. So here's my thing. So in the background here, like NVDA looks like it's going to go to the depths of hell, but then like Apple's sitting right on its trend, like right on its hourly fucking trigger right now. And I'm at this place. So I'm at this place right now looking at Apple. I'm just not buying it. So my thought is this. As long as this doesn't break down here, going back to the beginning, we're going fucking moon time. So I don't. NVDA looks like dog shit. HYG is saying that the way is up. IWM says the way is up. There's a bloodbath in NASDAQ right now. Like I'm watching NVDA looks like absolute fucking dog shit on the chart. But Apple is like telling me, fuck you, no, we're going to continue higher and bounce here. So if we do begin to break down here and have like that big capitulation move. So let's see it right here. Let's look at a 5-minute chart. So like we're so close down here. This is the daily trigger right here. This is my price target down here at 430. But you need to like get underneath it to attack this. And this right here is Apple's hourly trigger. I'll show it to you right now. So like that last bloodbath down there, like we got the first bounce down here. It bought that, losing money, exited, re-entered again for a move higher. Now I'm going to have to get pretty fucking bearish in here if we get underneath this. I'm going to show it to you right now, what I'm talking about here. So like this shit gets bought like on the regular. Like this is Apple right here. And the daily is coming up on it. So I mean if Apple sells right here, show it to you on a.
At 11:30 a.m. Eastern Time, the US sells $65 billion in 3-month bills. Prior bids.
11.25 euro close. Maybe the euros start to buy here or they sell. But it's like a pretty fucking good printer right here, man. On that hourly, bam, bam, bam.
Of 5.17%.
I do have some fear in here looking at this hourly going down. We're losing the hourly right now on Apple. So I guess I posit here is if Apple breaks below, there's a larger trade to the downside on it from 186.72 to 180.50. My one hesitation here is NVDA is telling you look out to the downside, right? Although it doesn't have as much market cap as Apple. Because NVDA is looking pretty fucking bearish here to this 385.99. We're looking for a target of 390 on Friday for NVDA to get down here to bloodbath this down. Now, if NVDA begins to roll down, Apple should roll with it. So I've got 2 stacks of calls here. I'm not buying this sell. On Monday, I'm not buying the sell, so I'm still long calls here. I've got 2 sets right now. I've got 434s and 435s. If we begin to break down below this bottom here, any of this nonsense and start doing this stuff, I'll join the bears, but I'm not believing this at all. I'm watching HYG. It's telling you we're going up. I'm watching VIX is saying a different story. And NASDAQ's trading a range right now. So this is the bottom of the range. I realize they're trying to sell this. Let me show it to you in another chart here. So I am long calls right here. Like on this 1-minute chart and 5-minute chart, I know it can seem like blood. Let's look at it here. So this is NASDAQ right here, and this is what we're talking about here. Got true range down here at... Dude, what's going on? So here's NASDAQ right here. I've got true range down at 14,792. And this is kind of like the Apple line, right? If Apple's sitting on its hourly trigger, I mean, bears want nothing more than this, right? Is that it right there? Like, bears want to get underneath this. Whenever the fuck we're down here like this, I don't want to be buying puts. Not unless we get underneath this shit. So I'm long the market right now. You got a nice fucking bull flag right there. Nice sideways move right there. Sure, bears are saying that's the move down, but I'm looking at the move higher here. Close all this bullshit out. So I'm going to go potty really quick. If we break below this true range down here, keep that in mind, 14,792, 14,972, somewhere in here. I'll get bearish for the next leg down on Apple. Like something like that. Then we start heading lower. Otherwise, I'm long. I'll come back and check in a few minutes.
This stream is sponsored by To The Tick. Get free daily pivot points, Fibonacci, and market profile levels by signing up at To The
I think my brain is getting scared here, and I mean, just look at Apple. That looks so bearish, doesn't it? Like just off the top, it looks extremely bearish. Like just looking at that looks extremely bearish. Like right here, like it got bought, and so it just got bought right there. So this is the same chart. This is Apple. You have a fucking bloodbath, man. If we roll this under here, we're gonna get a bloodbath. I'm gonna take some cheap puts on that just in case. I'm gonna do a strangle here. $4.30 or 4.29 Ps. I'm gonna go really cheap. 4.29 Ps as a hedge. It's my long position. They're 4 cents. I'm gonna do 100 of these. If I can clack out 100 of them. Hold on. Because we're either getting a fucking bloodbath, like We either getting a bloodbath here or this is a dip buy. Maybe I'll go cheaper. They want me to buy them for 2 pennies. I don't want to buy them for. I was gonna buy like $100 worth of crash puts, 428 P's for a penny. So they want me to pay $200 for them. I just put an offer in for $100. So if they fill them,
2 to 99, 2 to
I'll take them.
High yield 5.18%, 5.18%. The US sells.
So no fill right now. I've got an order in for crash puts. I've got an order in for 428 P's. I'm going to assume here that if we don't go up, we're going to get a fucking bloodbath. So
high rate 5.2.
I'm going to leave this up here for that daily trigger.
The US sells 60.
428p. I've got an order in. They haven't filled yet, but if I get a fill on them, if they're 1 penny, and I believe if we break this down here, that we're going to go to the depths of hell, like bam, 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 and hit that daily trigger down there. Still long calls right now. And I'll be back with you in 5 minutes. I got to go potty. Sell your fucking puts, you fucking bears. Swear to God, you drive me batty. Sell your fucking puts. You dirty fucking sellers. All I need to do is get up here. I just need to get above this red line right here. I'm going to smoke every one of them. Sorry, I was in the background talking to Winky. Trying to talk production notes. Like, sell all your fucking puts. I hope the fuck we squeeze every last one of you out here. Like, I'm talking to Winky in the background, and I'm like, dude, looking at this, I'm like, Apple bounced, right? It actually did get the bounce. So we were talking about Apple earlier, right? Remember we were talking about that green line? So here's my posit to Winky. The conversation I was just having with him was I went potty, right? Got back from potty. And I go, hey, I was like, I want you to look at this. So I'm looking in the background. I showed you guys this chart just a minute ago. So before I went to the bathroom, I showed you guys this chart. And I'm like looking at fucking Apple, and I'm like, you're trying to fucking tell me that we're selling Apple in cash market from fucking 186.41. So this, we didn't see this, so you didn't see any of this here. I'm like, you're telling me we're going to sell this right here and get it underneath it and start selling the market on a Monday? I'm like, on a Monday fucking afternoon? I'm like, you're going to break below this and start selling this right now? Like, we're having a bloodbath on a fucking Monday? Really? Monday? And then I'm looking to see what that bloodbath would be on Apple, and I'm like, okay, so we're going where? If we break under here, you're telling me we're going down to fucking 180 on Apple, like $6-7 on a Monday afternoon? Who the fuck's selling that in cash market? Like, who the fuck is selling that in cash market on a Monday? Like, if they did this in the overnight, I'd be like, yeah, I get that. After hours, I'd be like, yeah, I get that. And then I want to show you something else that's cool. So this is Apple, right? We got an Apple, and I'm like, and I got an order in right now for crash puts. It hasn't filled. For like 428s. They're 2 pennies, but I want to pay a penny for them. Because I don't fucking believe them. The dealers are saying we ain't going down there either. Because that's what would happen, right? We'd break below. You'd break below, and then you'd start ramp selling. This is what the sellers want, right? Bears wanted to sell this in cash market, right? The reason why I'm bringing this up right now on Apple is because NVDA looks on the surface extremely bearish. So, like, just looking at NVDA, dude, I had some crazy fucking dreams last night of what I was going to do in stream today. It was hilarious. It's like NVDA is down, how much today, right? It's down $9.99, $10. This looks extremely bearish. Like, on the surface, this doesn't look good. This looks like really unhealthy. It looks fucking terrible. Looks like a fucking dumpster fire. That's what it looks like, right? Just staring at this chart with like nothing. I'm like, that's extremely bearish. But then I'm looking at, I put it on an hourly. And that looks like dog shit, right? Looks like dog shit. So just like a traditional shit, like it looks like crap. But then I'm like, yeah. I'm like, but then I remember back on. I remember back when that looked like dog shit too. Like, I remember when it was selling back here. And it was down here, and if you recall, NVDA is a high beta stock, right? NVDA right in here had the white line like coming over. The white line was crossing down below. You see it right there? They just looked like dog shit, like blood. You see it right there? I'm going to assume that there was a seller out there and they were like, this is it. This is the crash. And Nvidia is going to go to the fucking depths of hell. It's going to be raining fucking hell down here. We're going to pull the whole entire thing back. Going to erase this entire move. Right? And there was, I guarantee it, because I would have wanted that trade too. Like, you see that? The white cross is right there. So you would have expected this. And you would have expected this right here. And then something else said no, right? And this is what they were looking for, like fucking one huge down day in the market, maybe 2 or 3, and erase this entire move down here. So just without, like, put your hand over your eye or something, cover up the future here and just look at this one here. So that kind of looks like really bad, right? So let's look at it again right now. And what do we have? We have the same kind of a thing setting up. You see it? So just right here, same setup, right? See it right there? Same exact setup. So I'm assuming if you're a seller, you want to see that break, right? You want to see that break. I'm going to see the underneath and start selling the fuck out of it. Maybe that happens into this close and we get it tomorrow. I like Tuesdays as a bloodbath day. Like you bloodbath this in here on a Tuesday, not a Monday. I don't like it on a Monday. Some Mondays I like to sell. And then you have a turnaround Tuesday to the upside. I guess maybe end of the day sell here. But these sellers, this is where they got caught. Like, you can see it, right? See it right there, and you can see it right here. And so then I looked at Apple, and I'm like, okay, what the fuck is Apple doing? Because then I'm like looking at Apple, and I'm like, well, what does Apple need to do for that bloodbath to take place? And it needed to break under here, and it didn't, did it? So, and then how do you do that in cash market? Maybe I'll Hey, buddy. Come hang out with me. How about this? I'll posit this. So, I don't know, maybe if you're sell side, maybe this has been like a big problem for sellers, right? Is like the big moves are coming in after hours. Maybe if you can keep it down, you can get it down in the overnight tonight or something. Am I making money now? Oh, I'm making a lot of money right now. Okay. I have 434s that I got for 17 cents. They're trading 27. I have 435s that I sold for a loss at 9 cents and rebought at 8 cents, so I'm only out a penny right now on those. We are reversing right now to the upside. I guess the thought here would be if a seller could park it with the hourly trigger down here and then maybe try to attack it down, maybe try to attack this, what is it, the Manageau line down here. Like, you need the hourly to come down, get the Manageau line over here for the close, maybe. And then you can actually get the sell side that you're looking for. The staircase down in after hours for tomorrow. Keep me abreast as, remind me in the chat as we close the day to look at ES hourly trigger. 433.68. The HT has come down right here. I guess that's the only thing I can think of here for a seller. So this is your line right here. I want you to know that this is the Apple line. This is like if you're trying to crash NVDA, if you're trying to crash Apple, like the actual significant downside move. By the way, we've got a bull cross forming right here, right now. Bull plane forming to the upside. Just let me know what your thoughts are in here, because I don't see it, man. I see what you're thinking, but I ain't seeing it. So here's the bull. Here's the bull cross right here. Right there, try to attack that hourly trigger once again. Retest that high. We'll snap a line up there. There's the previous high. And the next one to attack is right here. 434, 37. I think the only thing I can think of here for sellers is there's so much demand in cash market that for you to actually, like, the demand is just immense, right? The only chance for you to get that roll is ping pong, and then roll it into the close. That's what you did last week, right? Like ping pong, and then boom, after hours over there. I'm fascinated by it because I'm looking at Apple, and Apple's like, go fuck yourself. We ain't selling shit. And Apple's got a way larger market cap than NVDA, so you need them to participate to get NVDA to have a massive move down. Because if NVDA sells here, it's selling. It's sold today, but I know what the bears want. Bears want, like, let's look at it right now. Like, bears want 385.34. And a lot of bears want even lower. They want 309, 310, somewhere in there. But you're not gonna. I don't think you get it in cash market without, I don't know, real money selling. I don't know. Maybe a fucking bank is like, we're going on vacations, take the money and run. I guess so. Unless you get underneath this line over here. Still no fill on 428Ps. But I think once you get underneath this line, there could be a baller trade. So if it's after hours, maybe. If you're able to, like, get under here, 1, 2, and reject, there's a giant trade down here to 428 on SPY. Maybe you can get under there at the close. Maybe. Tell you what, though, man. Last time we were here, right here, NVDA went up like, I'll measure it right now. Last time we were here, what NVDA did. For the next few days, it what? It traded from 298.92. Excuse me. It traded the last similar time we were in this. Let me see if I can see this right here. Hold on a second here. So last time NVDA was right where we are, like fucking right here. So right where NVDA is right now, its reaction was to go from 298 to 440. 440. It went up 40 fucking points. 40 fucking points. That puts us at 460 or something insane on NVDA. So if you're a seller, you have to get below this, right? You have to get below this red line right here. You have to, like, get underneath, like, one big blast through it, and then get underneath there. So I'll either join you on that trade if you're able to hold under here. But right now I'm in calls to the end of the day. I'm not believing you unless we get underneath it. So there's your big fat red line right there. If you get underneath this red line right here, your daily trigger is down on Your daily trigger, or our daily trigger, is the target for me, if you get underneath this red line, is probably 428 and change, somewhere down here. So I'll draw it out for you what you need for that to be, for that to happen. I'll put it in there for you. But you need to be, it's not good enough to be down here. It's not good enough to you have to do this kind of a thing. And there's your target right there. But you have to be underneath. It's not good enough to, all this testing means nothing. This is a dip buy situation, I'll be honest with you. Not a sell the rip. You sell it over here. This is where you actually sell it, right here. Somewhere in here. You need the first break, the second break, then the third one will take you down here. Still long calls here. Yeah, or maybe I just get, so Winky just texted me, maybe I just get the crash puts now and just hold them with the calls. Maybe I get them for tomorrow. Not crash, not really a crash. 428s are 16 cents for tomorrow. That seems reasonable. But 1 penny, they're saying we're not going there today. Yeah, they're trying, Winky. They're fucking working on it right now, bro. They're trying to do it right now. They're still only 1 penny. There's the 428 down there. I'm still long calls here, too. Haven't sold shit. 428 still trading a penny and 2 pennies. They're really trying. There's the pre-market low right there. You can see it. I'm going to add to 434C. Hold on here. Don't leave me behind here. I just added another 50 to 434Cs. Yeah, they want this bad, man. They want this revenge really bad here. In cash, they want it. And I think they get it, but I don't think they get it in cash. 428s are still 1 penny, 2 pennies. Haven't bought any of those. I had an order in for 1 penny on that crash there. They're 16 cents for tomorrow down here. They're pretty fucking cheap for tomorrow. The wrong ticker. They make this larger so you guys can see it. Still not paying those puts. Apple now breaking below its hourly trigger. 428's now 2 cents. I should have taken that trade at 2 or 3 cents. I should have taken it. Would have been 100% trade. Still long a fuck ton of. Nope, I don't want to do that. Wanted to. It was rather than buying puts, it was trying to set up a thing for me. Look at that. Still on call. Still haven't bought any puts. 428s are now 3 cents. Would have been 100% trade on 100. That's not. It's only $100. I need like thousands of dollars. Maybe I'll put in. Try to may have calling broker and put an order in for like 1,000 of these fucking things. There's the supply right there. There's more right down there. Still building a call position here. I'm kind of stacked right now. I've got fucking like 400 calls here. And they're staircasing us down right now. Still hold no puts. I might have to buy blocks of puts. Didn't catch a fill on 1 penny on 428. I'm always like sweating bullets down here when I'm buying these fucking dips. I'm always scared down here. Because if I start getting too upside down in this fucking trade, I'll have to cut loose and just ride it down.
So Biden currently speaking says the US had prepared for a range of scenarios on Russia. Biden says he directed the national security team to monitor the Russia situation and made sure that allies were on the same page. So Biden currently speaking at a White House event. Biden again clarifying that the US was not involved in the Russia situation.
This stream is sponsored by TickStrike. TickStrike allows you to actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock instruments.
S1, S2.
TickStrike.com.
New low for the previous down here. Looking pretty fucking bearish. Big bear cross right here on a 5-minute chart. This isn't good to see right here. You can see it right here forming. See it right there. Big giant bear cross right there on the 5-minute. They're going to try to tee off right now on this 434.46, this yellow line right here. You can see it. I have no put protection on. I have not closed calls. I've been buying. I bought this dip down here, bought this dip over here, bought this dip right here. So I just bought this. I believe this right here. And then I just added again down here, like somewhere in here I added again. Tried to buy some puts as protection, like dirt cheap puts at a penny. They asked me for 2 pennies. I said no. They went to 3 pennies. And I didn't put enough, or I didn't have enough of an order in either. I should have had an order for like 1,000 of them. And I put an order in for 100 of them, so it would have been for $100, which isn't enough to cover the losses that I have right now. I'm pretty fucking deep in here for this bounce trade. I mean, it looks pretty shitty here, too. Like, VIX looks like it wants to fucking explode to the upside. HYG has a giant gap to close down below. IWM's just kind of fucking around. NASDAQ, big rotation. We see that. Last time Nvidia was down here, it went on a run for like 8 days and put on 40 or 60 points. So even though this looks really doomish, like we're going to crash here, this is kind of the place where you kind of sweat as a bull and say, is this the dip to buy or not? We're going to find out right here. They're going to try to sell it on this yellow line. They're going to try to sell it on this white line. We do have a bear cross right here telling me that we're extremely bearish right here, at least on a 5-minute here. So I am panicking a little bit. Sweating. I mean, I'm up on the first trade of the day right now pretty good, so I'm probably flat on the day as we are right now. But I'm not buying this for today that we sell this market. Maybe they were setting up to sell this market on Russian news, so they want to print either way. That could be a possibility as well. So we'll see. Still long in this market. Still haven't gotten what I wanted in price on... I might have to call my broker here in a second, too, and try to get a better price on some puts for today. So I might call them here on while I'm live for in just a moment, try to put on. And I don't want to buy the 428s at 16 for tomorrow either. You don't want to pay 16 cents for those. I'd pay like 8 cents or 7 cents, but I don't want to pay 16 cents on 428s for tomorrow. I want them cheaper. I'm still doing well right now, so like I'm actually coming back to even again. So like each time we roll here, I keep buying calls, and I'm getting them cheaper and cheaper. I was up big over here. I was winning right there. Try it one more time. We'll see if they can sell this down. You need to close underneath this red line right here. This is kind of a big deal. I'm paying close attention to the hourly trigger on Apple. Definitely sweating my balls off right now. Kind of scared here. I got some thousands on this, so got some big money in this trade. And there's some premium now on this trade, too. So here's another example here. So just right now, right? 428Ps for today are now 2 and 3 cents. They haven't gone back down to 1 and 2 pennies, so there is some premium being built into this downside move. I've got, that's 117. I'm going to put on 300. I can buy 300 without calling my broker. I got my finger on the fucking trigger for these fucking things. If we begin to roll at any point, I actually won't give a fuck about the calls and just put this on and see if it rolls. Maybe I can make a fucking couple grand in this trade. It's kind of cheap. It's a $300 trade. No, it's $900 trade now. It's a $900 trade. Watch out, there's a rug being pulled right here, just so you can see it. Oh, fuck me. I'm going to have to close. God damn it. I'm going to try to bloodbath this here in just a minute. I'm fucking pissy. Look at my 435s are being torched. They were like, I bought some at 8 cents, bought some at like 17 cents, and then I think at 27 or 21 cents, something like that. I've got some 434s that have been all over the place. Bought them at 11 cents, bought them at 14, bought them at, I don't know, just those two. Let me go check. I'm not gonna get out of this because I got my finger on a sell button here, or not a sell, but a buy put button. I don't want to go to my history and see what the fuck it says, but it's trading 16 on 434. 435 is gonna have to take an L at some point. They're saying we're not going up to 435. That's like right the fuck up here, dude. Telling me that we ain't going up there today. I've got 300 428Ps that are set up to buy in case we do roll. I haven't bought them yet. Just sitting there. Long a fuck ton of calls. Apple's still holding its hourly trigger. Trigger hasn't turned over yet. Trigger's still heading higher. Hasn't rolled as of yet. Velocity is beginning to turn bearish.
So ECB Simca's currently speaking on CNBC, says at least one more rate hike is needed.
And I'm reading a story back here. Fed Williams earlier said at 9:20 this morning said, Williams said, restoring price stability is of paramount importance. And there was an article that I read about Paramount and I believe Viacom for a merger and acquisition talk from some television insiders on our television. And they were saying that ticker is prime for an MA. I think it was trading $13, $13.30 those past couple weeks. It was getting nice and low. And the last bottom on it was like $9.50 or something, or $9.80 maybe. So I think I want to, if we can get that ticker down to like $9 or $10, that's para. I'd like to pick it up at some point this year for MA season in the spring and hope that maybe they would grab. So I traded it once last year for MA season. They got ramped into MA season, but nothing came down the pike for it. So I don't know why that made me think of it today, because I was like, I got to bring up Paramount on Monday. But I don't know if I put a stink bid in for leaps on it for the next. I was thinking leaps for next, maybe like next year, middle of the year. So to get them to print for like February, March on para. But I don't know that 13 is the right price. I think it has to be like 9 or 10. And then it gets that merger and acquisition ramp in the springtime. That's pair if you don't know it. It's been a pretty good printer for leaps. Although we already traded that $13 last year, so I'm like, maybe the next low on it is like $9 or $10. Still long calls here. Trying to dig myself out from a hole right now. I'm getting ground down on my calls. Sweating bullets. To some extent, wish I had bought those fucking puts, but I didn't. I'm not going to tell you that I did. I didn't fucking buy them. They were 1 penny and 2 pennies. The ask was 2. The bid was 1. The ask and bid is now 2 and 3. And I only had them set up for 100. I should have bought fucking 300. Dirt fucking cheap hedge. Tomorrow, 428s, though, those are at 16 cents. So I'm assuming that someone believes we're going down, if not today, tomorrow. So the June 27th, 428s, they're now 14 and 16, or 14 and 15 cents. If I can get them at like 8 cents, I'd be interested. 7, 8 cents, something like that with an extra day on them.
This stream is sponsored by To The Tick. Get free daily pivot points, Fibonacci.
I want you to know, if you're out there watching right now, we have a 5-minute bear plane here. These are usually very bearish, so be very careful here. I want you to see it right here. There's the cross. It's just waiting for the confirmation. So what'll happen is you'll see price go higher and reject off of this plane, and it'll bloodbath like to the depths of fucking hell here in just a few minutes. So be very careful here if you're a bull. I'm upside down right now, so I'm trying to claw my way out. And I've got my finger on a fucking trigger to buy a bunch of puts to cover the trade. If you don't know what I'm talking about, I have a... Winky, can you put up that white paper if I get caught underneath the white line? Well, how do you trade that? So if any of you guys don't understand how you trade this, if I get caught on the wrong side of a trade, I take the opposite side of the trade to pay so I don't lose money. Maybe you can post that inside the chat. Still long here. Long calls. Last time we were down here in this kind of a situation, we were faces off, went to the moon. So I am scared here. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm fucking scared. Just so you can see, sellers want to reject underneath this red line. It's not good enough to swing down, tag it, and come back up and trade above it. They want to stay underneath this red line. And I caught this first trade down right here. If you weren't here with us, I caught that trade down. Missing this trade down right now. Trying to buy a dip here. Here's your daily trigger down here. I'm trying to blast this down. I'm in so fucking deep right now that I'm like, maybe I just buy these fucking puts. Just add them as protection. Just take the fucking L on the calls if we roll. IWM rolling right here, right now. It's kind of place where I'm looking at Goog right now. Goog's at its place where it wants to fucking rub it. These sellers are fucking just dying to sell this right now. They gotta be dying to sell this right now. Like full port fucking puts here, right? It's gotta be full port fucking puts here. Fucking I guaranteed if you're a seller, you're like, slam the sell button, sell, 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 sell. Amazon, we're looking for here. AMD, check everything out here in the background. So close, dude. The place. MSFT. Oh, dude, Microsoft is ready to fucking rip. And the VIX is bullish. It's got the daily coming down on it. Goldman Sachs is down, currently down 6 consecutive days, on track for longest losing streak since December 2022. Currently down 7 of the past 8 days, currently down 6 consecutive days, down 7.5% in the same period. Longest losing streak since December 8th. That's XLF. looking for here. Like MBI has got a nice little break on it. MBI is looking good. It's coming down. IWM rolling over. It's got a gap down below 179.50. VIX getting pretty fucking bullish here. Sell that. Sell that. I have sell orders in on my calls at 435 and 435p. I've got an order in for 2 cents on 428p for 300 contracts. All are still open. Haven't gotten a fill on the calls yet. Haven't gotten a fill on the puts yet. Flat on puts, or excuse me, flat on calls. I'm now long puts 428p, 300 contracts. Come on. Give me 2 fucking pennies.
So US stocks extending their fall now, with the Nasdaq down by around 1% on the session.
This stream is sponsored by TickStrike. TickStrike allows you to actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock instruments.
I'm still flat on those puts.
TickStrike.com.
Yeah, I'm on puts right now, Wink, but they're not printing. They're still at 0. I need this to go down big. Flat on calls right now, sitting in a shit ton of puts. 428 Ps. No print at all on them right now. We need a pretty big move down for them to print big.
So we're seeing the Fed here giving no bids for the 2-year note sale coming up at the top of the hour. So again, Fed bidding for 2-year notes, $0, no bids.
No bids. Woof. Flat on calls, still sitting in puts, have a 428P, $0 on that right now. Just flat right here. The one thing that I'm afraid of here is Theta burn. Between 1:30 and 2:30 in the afternoon, they'll start to torch calls and puts in here. The Theta will kick in. So I might have to roll that position into tomorrow. Tomorrow, 428 Ps were 16 cents earlier. They're now 17 cents right now, but they've been bouncing around as low as 14 cents. So I'm going to keep an eye on those. Still in 428s right now for today. I gotta go pee again, dude. A little bit of a roll coming here on VIX. VIX had a previous high of 1443. It's coming back to retest that high. It's got a little bit of a roll coming in on it right here, so be careful of a squeeze. Still long puts here. Apple's now trading below its hourly trigger, and it has a cross coming up on it with the 1 and 5 minute MT. They are crossing right now. One minute's crossing the HT on Apple. The 5 minute is about to touch the hourly trigger on Apple.
So we're now 10 minutes away from the top of the hour, where the US is due to sell $42 billion in 2-year notes. The prior bid to cover seen at 2 to 90, with the prior high yield of 4.3%. So looking at the auction preview here, noting the primary dealers' positions in the 2 to 3 year sector, they were net long around $6.3 billion in the week ending June 14th.
Just about 5 minutes right now, you're going to be seeing the 5 minute 5MT crossing the 1 minute on Apple.
So also looking to the latest CFTC positioning data, that shows that speculators are net short around 1.03 million.
Could have a quick squeeze. So this is the Apple line right here. Watch what I've got going on here. It's actually higher, I think.
A potential source of covering.
It's right there
for the auction.
So you might see a quick squeeze for reversal right here. Just waiting on a confirmation for Apple to go down.
Analysts note today that Treasury's front end of the curve has unwound early gains as yields flipped to slightly cheaper on the day after some selling into and out of the cash equity open. So as of around 1 p.m. in New York time, the US auctions $42 billion in these 2-year notes, ahead of the 5 and 7 year note sales, which are taking place tomorrow and Wednesday. So the auction yield is set to stop at the cheapest level since 2007, according to analysts. So again, this is regarding the 2-year note sale at the top of the hour.
A little higher than that, isn't it? It's up here somewhere. Just a few more minutes for that 5 minute trigger to cross the hourly trigger on Apple. See if I can show you that in a 1 minute chart here. Last time Apple came down here, ripped faces off to the upside. Trying to catch this right now with calls. Got stopped out. Bought some put protection here. So we're going to wait and see what happens here. If there's a rejection to the downside, we're watching. This is Apple, by the way. Watching the 5 minute come down. Likely see a quick squeeze in Apple, and then we'll see if there's any follow through to the downside here. Or if it's just another chance to buy the dip. So quick squeeze coming up. We're going to watch this Apple HT. That's the red line up there. That 186.41 on Apple. So we'll just I don't know if I don't know if this is exact or if it's up here. It might be right here. This Apple HT. Somewhere up in here. Somewhere in here. Here. I can't tell exactly on SPY.
So we are now 5 minutes away from the top of the hour. Again, US due to sell $42 billion.
Might be up there.
Notes. A prior bid to cover of 2 to 90 with the prior high yield of 4.3%. So again, analysts do note that this auction yield is set to stop at the cheapest level since 2007. Analysts predicting a high yield on this auction. So again, this auction is ahead of the 5-year note sale on Tuesday and 7-year note sale on Wednesday as well.
Apple coming back up right now to test its 1MT. Sellers need to stay below this red box right here. It's actually a yellow box and a red box up here, but try to figure out where the Apple hourly trigger is and put it on a SPY chart, and I really can't. I think it's higher. I think it's up here somewhere, but see if we can show it to you right now. Again, I'll mute this right now. Sellers need a rejection here on this cross. So you'll see this right here. Been running this down the entire morning. Once there, once there, once there. And maybe a check there and then the further down. Watch out for a pretty significant squeeze right here between Apple on 186.02 and 186.43. Another note here too, though, is last time Apple was down here, this is me. So I'm trying to buy the SPY about half an hour ago. If you are sell side, make sure you don't get caught in this. Make sure this doesn't happen to you here. I'm on some crash puts in case of a rejection to the downside and you actually get the bloodbath that you're looking for. See it right here. Dude, I'm fucking down to a penny on those fucking puts now. Now I'm pissed. Fucking sellers, man. They're now 2 cents. I bought them for 3. So I'm going to leave those puts on all day long today. Puts stay on to end of day. They're kind of fucking cheap. Those stay on until end of day. And I'll be really fucking pissed if they went to 1 because I had a bid in all morning for 1 penny and they wouldn't fucking fill. So I'll fucking rage quit today if that happens. I'll be fucking pissed. If I take a haircut on those fucking puts, I'm going to be fucking pissed. Because I had an order in for like 1 penny, like all through this bullshit here. Never caught a penny. So they better fucking stay at the 2. For a reversal to the upside, bulls are looking for Apple above 186.60.
From the US, I'll be leading with the bid to cover ratio, but at the top of the hour, do get the Treasury's when issued yield.
This stream is sponsored by
Dude, like Spy's fucking, dude, like Spy's hourly. So Winky, Spy's fucking hourly hourly velocity, dude, is like, it's not completely bearish. It's at like 35, man. It's not at 50 or anything. Still long puts here. I think I'm going to leave them on until the end of the day, until if they go to 0. Cost me $900 to buy.
Treasury when issued 2-year yield 4.678% ahead of this $42 billion auction. So again, 4.678% for the Treasury's when issued yield.
Yeah, I see the IWM getting above its 1 and 5. This is like a fucking relief here, man. Like, it's kind of pissing me off right now. So I had like 1 great trade, 1 really bad trade, and I almost left the calls on and added the puts earlier. I'm like, fuck it, I'll just ride both sides, whatever they print. Like either side, I don't give a fuck. And now I don't want to buy the call side. I'm like, fuck this. I'm just gonna leave the puts on, and let them die.
So again, we are shortly expecting the results from the 2-year note sale now. I'll be leading with the bid to cover ratio.
We're so close on that daily trigger, man. Like the daily trigger today is at 4290.58. It's so fucking close, man. Like it makes me want to put a 3-month call on and don't fucking look at it until fucking fall.
Cover 2 to 86 with a high rate of 4.67%, 4.67% for the 2-year note high rate.
Like, do I really care about this little bit down here? Like, look at how close we are to it, Winky. It's like right fucking here, man.
So primary dealers are taking 13.34% of this 2-year note sale. Direct at 18.
It's so close.
Indirect at 68.49%. So again, just to repeat there, the high rates coming in at 4.67% for this 2-year note sale. That is compared to the pre-sale when issued yield of 4.678%. So
You're surprised if it hasn't reversed that? Well,
the 2-year yield down 1.2 basis points on the day at 4.738%.
and let's look at SPX really quick. Like this is how close we are. Like let me explain how close we are. Let me show it. Let me Give you a better visual of how close we are. So I mean, hand grenades and horseshoes, like right there, boom. Right there, boom. Right there, boom. Right there, boom. This was a fucking monster run. And we're like right fucking there. Like just that little fucking bit. Boom. Right there. We are close. This is SPX, by the way. And it's like right here, like 428, 9, 17. It's like right fucking there. Yeah, and this, so I started measuring this here from the top. It was 3%. We haven't even gotten 3% yet. So I had it down here in this white line because I was like, yeah, the daily's going to come up and eventually fucking tag that shit. I like 431, 430. Like, you didn't even get a pullback of 7%. Like, the 7% pullback here from the top is today, this week today. That's 7% down to 41.44, 414. It was 410 last week. This week it's 414. So next week it'll be, you know, fucking 420 right here for only a 5% pullback. I mean, that just shows like we haven't pulled back shit. Nothing. And at the rate we're going down, man, by the time we get there, maybe it'll be right here, 430. I just want to buy that yellow fucking line. It's been since May 24th. It's been a full month. It's been 30 fucking days before you could buy this fucking thing down here. And it's this close. This is it right here. That's how close we are to it. It's a 1 minute chart. I mean, that really is where they got to stay right there. The moment we break above this shit, this is a 1 minute chart, but I want you to see this. Like the minute that we break above that red line right here, we're going to fucking squeeze and slam that. So these bears better get fucking selling, is my point. They got to stay below the Apple line right here. They don't fucking stay below the Apple line, they're going to be fucked. Yeah, Apple's price target to the downside is 180.31. It's pretty well. I don't know if that's their full. I don't know that you'll get that deep. They don't normally tag exactly their hourly trigger. They get a lot of fucking buyers that step in. I'd probably expect it to go to like 185, 184, and then see a dip buy on Apple. I don't know that you get the full 180. I don't see how it happens in cash market. Maybe you'll see it in after hours or something. But like 185, 180 would be like heaven for a bear. Those are where my stops are going to be on that trade, too. Anything above that red bar, man, this shit right here will end up squeezing. I'll have to go back to calls again, which will suck fucking balls. I'll have to leave the puts on and run this up with it. And trade this bullshit up to 435. I got 100 on 434C, but I haven't bought him yet. I got him set up just in case we... Oh, hold on. Whoa. What we doing here? There we go. That looks right? Okay. Kind of like last chance bears here. Seller stops are right above here. And it's like I always feel weird, like when if I remember like on the wrong side of a trade, and I start like, hey, I'm gonna get rid of the calls and buy some puts and the calls and this. That shit happens to me once or twice in a day. I'm like, fuck this. Like if we start doing that bullshit, I'll just start I'll just start buying cheap calls and puts every day, ride them into fucking 3 or 4 p or not 3 or 4, like 2:30 in the afternoon, and just let one side print. We did that back in, I forget when we were doing that. I want to say March and December we were doing that shit. And we were getting some decent fucking prints. You could just buy both sides dirt cheap. One side would print eventually during the day, and then you just closed it out for the day and made your money. Leave that right there. HYG trying to make a comeback to the 74.32 on the 129. VIX fucking wants to roll over. Get ready to get squeezed out, sellers. Motherfucker. Buy 100. Now long, 428p, 434. I got 100 fucking calls on 434C. These fucks, man. Now I'm fucking pissed. I ain't selling those puts because they're worthless. They're worthless when I bought them. And I got 434C 100 contracts. Going big today. These fucking motherfuckers, dude, can't get it done in fucking cash market. Fucking revenge trading now. Fucking VIX is about to roll the fuck over. NVDA with a bid. IWM with a bid. NASDAQ with a bid. I should have just left the calls on earlier and fucking let them die. I should have left the calls on, put the puts on, and said, fuck it, wherever we're at the end of the day, I'll take the fucking money and run. Yeah, I should have stayed in Columbus for one more day. You know what's fucked up too is that I drove back. It was a 4-hour drive back, and I haven't stopped since. It's like I got back. So when I left, right? So remember when I was telling you that I fucking took a what do you call it? Fucking, hear that shit's called the clear stuff. And like thinned it all out and seam taped that tent. I left that tent up while I was gone to dry. and it wound up like raining the entire time I was gone. So I came home yesterday, and there was like a fucking tornado warnings and shit. So the tent's in my backyard, and I hadn't staked it down, and it was like right ready to fucking blow away out of my yard. So I was all pissed off yesterday about the tent. But it was dry, so I was like, all right, get this thing down. I'm gonna get this thing fucking put away as fast as possible. So I haven't really slept a bunch. Traded futures futures last night. Yeah, silicone, man. It took what's that stuff called? It took silicone and mineral spirits, and then I painted it all on the the tent seams. Now some guy was telling me that I could thin it even more and put it into a pump sprayer and spray the entire tent down with like a really, really, really low concentrated version of it. And that if I did that, it would seal it permanently. I wouldn't have to worry about spraying silicone onto the tent ever again, onto the fabric. I've never done it, so I'm unsure of myself doing it. I don't want to. This tent was like, it wasn't expensive, but it was 400. I think it was $400, something like that. So like right now, all I did was I did the silicone, and then I sprayed, or the silicone like homey job, like home based idea, like thinned it out, painted all the seams, and then painted all the seams, and then I sprayed it with the cans of stuff. But this guy was like, you could actually make it even thinner. And I guess the mineral spirits evaporate and just leave behind a fine silicone coating. And that silicone coating will be permanent, unlike the spray-on stuff. And I still have a tube of that shit, so I could do it, I guess. I've never done it, though. I've never sprayed an entire tent. As a matter of fact, I've never painted a tent with silicone before. I've done it with like the little tubes and shit, but I've never done it with an actual tube of 100% silicone.
This stream is sponsored by TickStrike.
So I've never ever done that.
Order flow in futures, forex, and stock instruments. Get a free trial at tickstrike.com.
But the tent was dry, man. The whole weekend I was gone. I came home. I did check the inside, not a single drip in there. But what I don't want to do is have to spray it again. So this guy that was talking about doing the thinning of silicone had said that if you do it with the real silicone and you pump spray it on, yeah, they're gonna get squeezed out right here. Sellers are gonna get squeezed hard and heavy. Price target to the upside, 433.62. And so I have never done a pump spray. So what the guy had said to do is to take a. What's funny is someone just mentioned Flex Sale. I have used Flex Sale in a can before. That stuff was good. I have used that before. Canned Flex Sale was liquid latex, or not liquid latex, it was liquid silicone. I've used that once. Now butyrol tape I have used. I keep butyrol tape when I go back when I do like back road stuff. I keep butyrol tape with me, not specifically Flex Seal, but I think Flex Seal tape is just butyl tape. It's like BUTYL or something.
May of last year. So again, use of Fed reverse repo facility lower since May 2022.
I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right, but butyrol tape, I do keep some of that stuff. That stuff's badass. You put that shit on anything and it ain't ever coming off. Ever. Like you put that shit on anything, it's never coming off. And I think that's what Flex Sale like tries to say that it is or something. Seam grip. Yeah, I made a good trade this morning. I made money this morning. So I'm not too fucked up right now. I'm like not doing too much damage. I made money on a large trade this morning. So like I don't a couple things of note here for you guys. So when I go into trades, I scale into them. I get like 20 contracts or 25. I don't normally do 100. It's usually like 25 and add on to a position. And then you have to think about price of what I'm buying too. So these calls these puts that I own, they were 300, but they cost me 900. They didn't cost me like $3,000 or $5,000. So you have to consider the cost that they're costing me as well, not just the number of contracts. And then of course, I'll give you whatever I'm up or down on the day today. I'll let you know at the end of the day today. I don't even know right now. I'm sitting on my fucking with the option chain open in a position, and I don't want to click back through. And I'm on a bunch of fucking calls again. I'm on fucking 434s again. I got puts still, and I got calls again. And I should have just fucking left those calls on. So whatever. It's whatever the fuck it is. Now I'm fucking long both, and I'm not selling either until one side fucking prints. So I'm swearing now. They better fucking close it right here, because if they go this way or that way, I'm going to make some money. Either way. So do your thing, spoos. But butyl tape is what I've got. So the butyl tape I use for all kinds of shit, like
At 1:30 p.m. Eastern Time, we expect comments from ECB's Lagarde, who gives welcoming remarks at the opening reception of the ECB Forum on Central Banking in Sintra.
Yeah, that doesn't mean shit to me. I'm going to mute this motherfucker. It's like butyl tape I use. Like I did White Rim Trail, and I used to live in the West. So if I like ripped off a bumper or something, you use that shit and slap it on there. It ain't ever coming off. And then, like, you can use it for anything. Like, you get a hole in something, you slap it on the inside. Canvas tents, you can put it on that for a hole. But I did use, so I have a house that had a basement with, they had this really weird time period where the basement was floating. So in between having it's like a basement foundation where they have like a drain tile, and then they have a cut around the entire floor. So it's like a concrete floor on your basement, and about 2 inches off of it, there's a cut around it, all the way around your base, like a floating basement floor. And these are like homes that were between, not even traditional. I guess I want to say like before turn of the century, you had dirt floors. And then the first concrete floors that they made had that cut with a drain tile going around them. And then, of course, they had modern basements, which are until the 1970s and 1990s. That's the modern basement. Now you have the current basement configuration. That's when they wrap the entire outside of the building and stuff like that. That's the only one you can actually live in a basement. Is like post late 90s. Squeezing higher right now. Relief rally in store for the bulls. I'm going to check that Apple HT right now. So what I did on that was, say Apple HT is still higher. Apple HT is at 186.41, so it's a little bit higher. It's up here somewhere. So that house, I've got a house at an Airbnb, right? And what I did was I blasted out the hole all the way around between the concrete wall and the concrete floor, and I got gallons of that liquid latex. And I poured it all the way around the corners of the floor, like the entire basement. And it like gripped and sealed that whole, like took that foundation and just bonded it together. And the silicone is still kind of like bouncy. So it gives like the flexibility that you need in between the two concrete portions. Like you try to get concrete to like you have like two pieces of concrete and try to bond it. It's really hard to do. But with silicone, like a big fucking bucket of silicone, gives it flexibility and it has grip. Like when you put silicone on shit, that shit ain't never coming off unless it starts flaking, right? Like silicone is like, it's on. Once it's on, it's on. Yeah, still bouncy, exactly. Like it had flexibility. I still own that fucking house. Never had a problem with it. I've never had a problem doing that. So it sealed the basement. So no water, no intrusion from that crack around the outside. And the floor is still kind of floating. Yeah, exactly. Like my basement has silicone titties now. Still have a hedge on here. I need to make back 3 pennies off of that trade. Have to cover the hedge on the market right now. I've got some calls here. Got torched on original position. I got original position, made money. Second position got fucking torched. And I built into that position. Got squeezed out of that one. So got a nice hedge to the downside in case we have a major bloodbath. And I'm long into this bell. I would like to roll some puts into tomorrow. If they do this bullshit here, they do this bullshit into the close here today. If they trade us sideways, I had charted this out here for you earlier. If they pull this bullshit here where they can't get it done in cash market, and they do this nonsense into the close, and then they try to sell us down into that 428 into tomorrow or the overnight, I might have to grab some puts. Roll those puts into tomorrow. You see they're still trying to roll it down right now. So just hanging out. I've got puts and calls. Whichever way we break, I'll take the money and run. Otherwise, dude, this wouldn't shock me in here. Like just fucking sideways right here. Oops, sorry. Just like sideways this bullshit in here, and then boom, you can't get it done in cash. Get it done in after hours. If you're just joining us, a quick programming note. I will not be here on Wednesday. You will get a live stream, but I will not be here. I've got a big meeting on Wednesday. And then I will also have no stream on Friday as I go on vacation, heading out to... it's called Mackinac or Mackinac Island. It's in Michigan. I'm going to the Grand Hotel, so I'll be gone for that weekend. Bunch of shit going on. They got like fireworks and I don't know, like pie eating contests for the kids and bands and all kinds of cool stuff for kiddos. Got a round of golf scheduled. What else we're doing? Actually, I think I'm going to cancel my round of golf. But I got a round of golf scheduled. I got sailing shit scheduled. All kinds of cool stuff. And that's from Friday into the 5th. Yeah, Winky. I was talking to Winky earlier, and I'm like, this is kind of where we are. Is kind of the place where you just don't trade and wait until you hit the daily trigger, right? You just wait until you get there. And then you just buy some calls like 3 months out and fucking close your laptop until they print. I really want to put like 30 or 50,000 on that trade, somewhere in there. You know, that's the 9 trade a year trade too. That's the 12 trade a year trade. We could show that trade. We're coming into it right now. We're fucking close, dude. We're so fucking close. I can taste it. It's that close. I'm getting itchy for it. You can see me getting itchy for it. We're so fucking close, Wiki, dude. And that daily just keeps coming up and coming up and coming up. It's like a fucking shark, man. Yeah, we have this like trade. Been running it for like 3 years. And we're almost there. We're like last time we could take it was about 4 weeks ago. So we can put that trade on anytime between now and the next 2 weeks. It's a call spread. It's really simple. Let's look at it right now. Let's fucking look at it right now. Let's just dream about it. I'm gonna look at it right now because I'm already all whored up about it. I'm already fucking all hot and wet about it. So let's take a look. 443, right? Where are we at right now? 432. We're going to set this trade up. We're going to monitor. I'm not going to trade it right now, but the next 1 or 2 weeks. It's a good fucking trade, man. I'm afraid to do it, tell anyone about it. I was going to start telling everybody about it last year or the year before or something, but I was afraid because I didn't want to go to jail with FINRA or SEC. And I didn't. Here's the worst part. I don't want to impact the market. Like, I'm afraid that if we get like $80 million on one fucking trade, that we're gonna get fucked. They're gonna like either dump it on us. They'll trade against it if it's that big. So here's the trade for. So how about this? Let's talk about this right now. So let's talk about this trade. So this is a cool time to talk about it because we're getting ready for it. Okay. So let's look back, or let's open our view here. Let's like breathe a little bit. Okay, so let's just take it easy here for a minute. So this is a 30-minute chart, okay? It's pretty fucking regular printer. Now, this 30-minute chart right here, right? I mean, this is October right here, right? Sometimes we go below it. So here's the daily trigger. We're going below it here because of the volatility of the weekly and the monthly. This is back in December. Remember when everybody was like, we're going to crash? I mean, we actually had one high risk moment of crash down here. I think what's his face and I were like, yeah, there's a moment here where we could crash. There was actually a risk of crash, I believe in here somewhere. And then we had no risk of crash up here. I think, yeah, it's because right in here we had a risk of crash. But anyways, this yellow line right here is pretty predictable, very predictable. And when we get on it or below it, we usually get a print off of it. Time is an issue. Like, it could print right away, or it could take like fucking 4 weeks. Another issue with this trade is you might miss out. Like, let's say you get the print. Any of this stuff, you have to trade 0 dates or weeklies. You don't want to take this trade a second time. It's like a one and done. But you get, in a bull market, bull run, you get about 9 to 12 chances a year. Sometimes more, but like 9 to 12. So we're close to it right now. The point being here is that in a call spread, it wouldn't matter if you broke below, because you're going to come right back over time. It's not going to matter if we bottom here and go up right away. It's not going to matter if we go lower and then 3 months later or a month and a half later it comes back up, right? That's what the great thing about a spread is. You don't give a fuck about this You just care that down the road it comes into your in the money, right? It's a pretty good trade. Like, this is a pretty consistent trade. You're going to get interest of buyers down here. Now, sometimes this trade will fail you. If we go below the daily trigger and correct down to the orange line, right now that sits at 413, you would need more time on that trade. So let's say you took the trade right here, and I'm like, okay, I'm loading up, right? $50,000, and we start blasting down. I need to have done two things. Make sure that it'll come back up again, and that my strikes were not too far out the money, right? So it's like a sweet spot here. So this is your protection of the downside, right? So let's say I buy some call spreads here or in this vicinity. I need them to kind of be in the money. Not in the money, but only slightly out of the money. And have enough time in case I get trapped in that trade. It'll come back up and actually print, and maybe at the 3-month mark. So I'm going to look for like 427, 428, or excuse me, 428s to like a 439. 3 months out. Now, I'll close these early if we get into the money to start making money. 3 months out. Bullish. We got September here. September 15th, September 29th. Generate the trades. Call spread. And what am I looking for here? 420, I say 428 to 439. Let's see what those are saying. About 440s. And then 425s maybe, or 430s. See what 430s do. They only print $300 at the moment. That's for September 29th. 430, 440 call. I'd really like to get a capitulation moment here. Today, tomorrow, 1st of July, 5th of July. Get like to bloodbath down here, and then execute that trade. And it's 440. I got to be up here by September. Execute the trade right here. Even if it dips lower, I'll be able to catch that trade. And I'll make some money above 430. So I'm going to start looking at that trade right now-ish. And you should see me place that trade in the next, between today and the second week of July. So between now and like July 7th. So today is June 26th. In the next 10 sessions, you're going to see me attempt to put this trade on. So write all this down. And my hope is I don't know where September is over here, but my hope is that I can catch this kind of a move right here. Something like that into September. I don't care if we get new highs. I don't care about any of this stuff up here. I just want to catch that move right there. This would be like the bear. This is like Bear Town. Gives me till September. If we hit it right now, if we have like some like quick bloodbath, we just start screaming up here. I can close it early. If I get caught in the trade and it comes back up and prints up here later in September, August, or something like that, a 2-month trade will pay more. A 1-month trade will pay even more. So it depends on where the blood is, when we get the blood this week, next week. I'd really like to see daily velo to the downside too. So just keep on the background, keep that trade in your mind. Like what do I got right now? 430? 430? Like a 430 or a 425-ish, maybe four. Right now I've got it at 440, 430, but I'd be willing to take like 425 to 440, depending on how deep the cut is in SPY. So remember that trade right now. Right now it's not paying too much. It's paying it's paying 342 on 658. It's not good enough. I need more juice. I need more juice in that trade, so. But keep an eye on it. I usually run it anywhere from, in a bear market, I'll run it about 7 times. I got beat one time last year. It's funny, too. So I lost that trade last year one time. And if I had just fucking held it, I would have won it. That pissed me off, man. I actually closed that trade for a loss, and if I had just held it until expiry, I would have won. So, lesson learned. So sometime between now and the 7th, I'll put that trade on. Nice long trade. I do that, but I got caught in the fucking trade. I was so pissed off. I was so angry. And I was even more angry when I was done with the trade. But I do cut legs off the trade, absolutely. This is my regular printer, though, man. Like, regular fucking printer. Like, simple trade. I don't manage it. I just put it on and I come back. It's like the bunker trade. Keep it in a separate account. I don't look at it. I've got a sell order on it. And I was kind of pissed, man. If I had just fucking let that thing ride, I would have been 100% for the year. I was a little pissy on that trade. I overmanaged it. So like I'll do that on butterflies. I'll do that on call spreads that I'm managing, or I used to when I wasn't streaming. I bought a lot of spreads and I would manage the spreads. But live streaming, like just put it on, don't look at it. Has a sell order on the up and down side, and I got stopped out of it. I'm fucking dude. That still grinds my ass, man. It still burns me right now. Still not happy about that shit. And you know what's fucked up is I got a guy in the stream that was in this trade with me. We had traded Amazon. There's a guy in the stream I traded Amazon with him, and we took a spread on Amazon. We were upside down in this fucking trade. We were doing it together to understand the mechanics of a spread together. I was teaching him how to. This was like 2 years ago. I think it was 2 years ago. I was in an Amazon trade with a friend of mine. He's my attorney. He's my actual attorney. And I'm like, look, we're gonna run this trade from beginning to end, so that you can understand how these trades work, right? The mechanics of them. This fucking thing blew up on us, and it printed like the last day. It was like a month and a half out or something, and it fucking printed on OPEX. And I was so pissed. We held it all the way through and made money. We got out like 2:30, 3:30 in the afternoon. But dude, I was like, then this shit went. And when you have a trade like that, it's like, like you start at like, I think we were in for like $7,000 or $10,000 or something. Like went to fucking zero. It wasn't zero, like being figurative here, but it like went to fucking zero. And then it fucking like went up to fucking like $20,000 like last day. I was so fucking pissed. And of course I'm like, well, we're going to hold it now. Like, we're so upside down in it, we'll just hold it the entire way to the end. We did, and it fucking printed, but whatever. Everyone in chat's asking about breadth and MBI. Okay. let's take a look at some breadth and stuff. Let's take a look around the market. Let's get a bunch of different stuff. That's a good idea. Let me look at some stuff for you. All right, let's take a look. All right. This is SPX. Getting a little bit of a confirmed roll here. So hold on a second here, guys. Take a look at the charts right here. This is SPX, okay? On SPX right now, we've got on PPO, we've got a confirmed roll to the downside. You see the green line. Follow my cursor down here. You've got a confirmed downward. Well, it's not confirmed. It has to actually reject. Let me see if I can make this larger so you can see it. So you'll see here, see the green break below. You guys see this right here down here? Usually like to see the green come back up briefly and then confirm the move lower. Purple line to roll over on it. Okay, that's PPOs. Price percent oscillators, if you haven't heard of those before. Next one that I look at is PMO. And always like to see this right here, right? Same kind of a thing. Starting to roll over onto it. The white's rolling over onto its red. Always like to see like the crossover. Boom, boom, confirm the move lower here. We are in a bull market, believe it or not. I want you guys to know something. Technically, we are in a bull market, whether you know that or not or believe that, we are. If you look back historically, I don't know if you guys know this. Maybe you do. I should say this more often to you guys. I don't know if you know this or not. So we are in a bull market. If this, in your eyes, is a bear, if this in your eyes is a bear rally, it would be the biggest bear rally in the history of the stock market. So if you're one of those people out there that's like, this is just another bear market rally, I want you to know that by a mile, this run, if you had like the biggest bear market rallies ever, and you had like this and this and this and this, like a chart like that, this bear market rally is like up here. Okay, so that's just giving you a heads up that we're not in a bear market rally. Okay, so. But you can see PMO, PPO cooling off. So first things you want to see, right? These are zigzag channels here. Bulls looking to buy a dip down here, right? They want to get down here, buy this dip. There's your 420. There's your 425 right in there. Bulls looking to buy another dip. Zigzag channels, you see that? 1, 2. So far, we're bearish, right? 1, 2. Well, not bearish. We're pullback, consolidate. PMO, PPO is saying that. Zigzag channels is saying that. You're also looking for my favorite. This is market breadth indicator. Now, there's some things to note about this. This is not an indication of price in any way, shape, or form. Price does not matter when it comes to the market breadth indicator. The moment we start to get nice and low, it's a nice indicator for when to execute a sure thing trade. It's like all these things start to line up, right? Your triggers, your velocity are all lined up. Your breadth is all lined up. You'll see the guy from, I forget his name right now, but there's a famous guy that comes on to CNBC, and he's like, we're still short this market. But we bought the dip because it's oversold, and that's what he's talking about down here. So if you like see that move down here, it's kind of like a sure thing trade, and it prints almost every time. So right now we've got utilities at 30, tech's at 32, nice and low. We've had a nice sell-off in tech. Real estate's at 6, very good. Materials at 51. Industrials, though, are at 84, right? HLT at 78. And then we've got fintech or finance still at 39. Energy at 21. That looks good. Consumer staples at 64. We've got CND and we've got communication stocks at 45. It's kind of a mixed bag right now. It's not really like we haven't sold. We're not real. We might be just rotating. That's my thought earlier this morning is that we're not selling, that we're rotating. And I'm not seeing like around the market sector selling. I'm just seeing sector rotation right now, and we're about halfway right now down on market breadth. Not necessarily bearish, just mostly rotating and looking for a dip to buy in the market down here. And this agrees with that dip that I'm looking for in the triggers and on velocity to expect that dip buy down there. You know, and I'm making the bet right now that's pretty low, right? The bet I think is to 440. So the bet that I'm looking for currently is like 425 to 440. And here's 440 right here. Like, it's pretty fucking low, right? I'm not asking for much here, am I, right? So we come down here, we're kind of fucking bearish. If we blow up here early, I'm going to make my money. Cha-ching. Hello, ladies. The only way I really don't make my money is if we reject and start becoming a bear market again, right? Start reversing. I have to start hedging and actively shorting the market in case we begin that actual roll to a bloodbath to the downside. Now, we could actually trade to 412 in this scenario here, right? Way down there, a little bit of blood, and then whoops, go right back up again. So like that 420, 412, we're still to the upside secured on SPX. So what do we take away from that? Market breadth, PMO, PPO is the same as this right here, right? CaptainJimJames got a price target down here. CaptainJimJames wants to see the daily trigger. If we get down to 412, down to the weekly trigger's down here somewhere. We have it down here. I'm in a higher time frame. See that orange box down there? Yeah, we're still bullish. Isn't that fucked up? Like, we could bloodbath all the way down here. We could literally bloodbath all the way down here and still be bullish. Like, that's still bullish. It's not bearish. It's like Super Bowl. And all I'm trying to do is be like, yeah, can I get that right there to the upside? Can I just get that move right there? This still isn't bearish either. Isn't that wild? Like, that's still the bull market, still a bull run, all the way down to 412 currently. So PMO and PPO and market breadth saying, yeah, we'll get down here. You can see there's people are still accumulating it, so they can't get it done inside cash market. They'll likely have to do it in the after hours. Boom, boom, boom. And then don't forget, we've got the target the pin for Friday, which is at 432, which I believe is 430 right here. I think 430 is the pin on SPY right here. So they're hoping for that tomorrow to keep us range bound on that into Friday's close. So yeah, PMOs, PMOs, market breadth. Saying we've got more down to go. Not bearish though. Price hasn't followed. We haven't sold cash market once, not once. You figure, so price right now is at what? 432.30. Opening price this morning was 432.92. 62 cents variance in price during cash market. So just orderly selling, well, not orderly selling, just bullshit selling in the after hours. Pre-market in futures. all of it should be erased to the upside. Every single, all that shit. All that, like, whenever in a bear market or something, you'll see, like, real money selling in cash market. Like, the fact that we're not seeing that, you'll see futures get bought when we're in a bull market or bear market. Like, they'll buy futures, they'll sell cash. So you see all this being bought right now in cash market. We're very bullish here. Just a matter of what dip you want to buy, the time you want to put onto it. No bearishness in this market. I don't know. I'm in them right now. I'm sitting in, I've got crash puts here. Not crash, but, you know, if we roll, they'll pay for the calls, and I'm going to hold these things. Dude, like, the thing that's got me here is, do we just straight pin this into fucking Friday? Like, dude, have you guys ever seen how they park this shit? Like, they will fucking park that. Like, you want to curse and scream? Sometimes they come into these collars, dude, and they will fucking drive it, like, right into the exact price. Like, pinstrike on SPX. If you were here on Friday, I said, I was serious, like, get a fucking fly, man. A Wednesday expiry fly. It's like you just get them and just, like, they're just going to, like, home in on that shit. Like, just home in on it. It's so fucking easy. Like a fucking magnet, man. Well, it's not just a magnet. It's like, once we're above it, JPM sells into it so they don't take as much damage on it. So you've got an institution selling into it. They don't want it higher. Now, we can run over it still and keep going higher. But they have no, like, it acts as a magnet to pull the market back, so there's less volatility. Fucking then everybody else is following that shit. Other banks are following it. So you got, like, this whole entire, like, thing. Then you've got people focused on it once we come near it. It's all fucked up. It's like too many fucking eyes on it, too many eyes tracking it, too many eyes trading it. It's just a disaster as we head into these fucking OPEXs. I'd like to capture just no vol, right? Like, the idea being there shouldn't be any vol. I don't like the idea of the volatility into the expiry, into the end of month. And then also on Friday, I like to buy calls of quarterly OPEX. It's like Friday they'll even it out. Like, Thursday we should get some vol, and then Friday you should get, well, Wednesday, Thursday you can get some vol on Wednesday and Thursday, and then Friday you'll see, like, heavy flows coming in for the next quarter, and they'll load up on 0-to-8 calls, and we'll rip to the moon on Friday usually. Like, Friday should be a good day to have a fucking face ripper. Friday is like 0-to-8. This Friday specifically. If there's any low on Friday, like not 10:30, anything like that, fucking hammer. Like, hammer fucking 0-to-8s, because they're in the market with them, trying to not disrupt the market. And then at the end of the day, they'll burn them out. The dealers will murder them to zero. At the open, when they get placed, they'll murder them all morning long, and then once they go to fucking zero, they'll print them at the end of the day. Like, Friday's like a kick-ass day for some vol to the upside. Fucking kick-ass day. Yeah, I don't care which way we go. Up or down, I don't care. Along both sides, so show me the way. If they pin me, I'll get fucked. I think that's what today, today, tomorrow, and a nice wide butterfly is the trade, or was the trade. I bet we'll be sitting here on Wednesday and someone will say, the trade was a butterfly. Did I want to fucking sleep here? Park the fucking bus, dude. Park the fucking bus. Park the fucking bus. Close out your shit. Wait for fucking end of month flows. Yeah, I should look at some shit too. Let's take a look at some stuff. Duolingo. Let me take a look at some stuff here. Duolingo's at the bottom of its zigzag right now. See if we can do this on the 30-minute. Duolingo coming into its buy at 127.21. It's close. 127.21 on Duolingo is the target. DoorDash staying strong here. I'd still like to buy it at 69.96. Maybe slightly higher, about $70. Toast looking extremely bullish right now. Right where it's at. As long as Toast stays above 21.58, it's extremely bullish. Oscar, OSCR, with a dip buy on $8.23. If it stays above that number, move is to the upside. Personally, I'd like to buy it at $6.50. IONQ with a dip buy on its hourly, its daily. If you want to jump on that trade, buy $9.82. Stops below $9.41. FTAI got its bounce off of $3.10. It's coming into some resistance right now at 336. If it can trade above 336, the move is still to the upside. Start attacking some higher highs. Pcor. Want to be buying 58.92 if possible. It is sitting on its daily trigger right now at 62.86. They've been buying that. Personally, I'd like to buy $59, $60, somewhere in there on it. What else I got here? HCP. Not happy with it right now. HCP, I'm not happy at all. It's coming into a zone to put a stop on it. HCP. You do not want to see it close below $24.03. Could also be a dip buy area. So keep an eye on HashiCorp. Shoals, extremely bullish, right where it's at. Shoals looks like it wants to squeeze to the moon. It's already up 5% right now. As long as Shoals stays above 24.18, it's going to moon. Hold on a second. Let me look at some in the background here. Tired already. My God. Yeah, it looks like a dip buy, doesn't it, dude? Like XBI is just chilling on its fucking weekly. Are you going to buy that or what? Wink, are you buying that 83? Looks like it needs a little more down, man. It's very close. I wouldn't buy XBI, Winky, unless you get above the hourly. Maybe even the daily. CFLT. If it gets above 33.52, it's ready to be bought. SMRT. Same place it's been bought. It's looking for the weekly to come up to it. It's at 305 right now. I'm bullish here on SMRT. Cord. CHRD. Very bullish right now on Cord. A dip was bought on it. Upside targets 155.74 and higher, believe it or not. GTLB, bullish right now currently on it. As long as it stays above 48.89. I would really like to buy 46 on it. Man, like some of these fucking tickers, man, are ready to, like some of the market is ready to go, and some of the market is not. Yeah, XPI is like a right where it is right now currently, like today, right at this moment. Let me look at it again. So like here you go, like XBI, you could technically buy it here. As long as price stays above $83.38, it's gonna go moon. A nice stop underneath it. First price target, $85 on XBI. Second price target, $86. Becomes extremely bearish above 86.5. Yeah, it is a dip buy. Like we're there. Like we're right there, man. We're like right the next 2 weeks here. Like these next 2 weeks is like dip buy time on higher time frames. Like not weeklies, not monthly. Like a 1 month, like a 1.5 month, a 3 month call is like right fucking now. We're coming into it. Like it's when you like start like sniffing around and being like, what are we buying? So we load up on a bunch of stocks, load up on some spreads. we're right there. Like hand grenades and horseshoes. We're in the from today for the next 10 sessions. The next 10 sessions, you're looking for a quarterly buy, in my view. In my view, next 10 sessions, you're looking for something. Doesn't have to be perfect. Just has to be a nice dip, swing in there, come back in like a month and a half and be like, I'm closing the fucking spreads. I'm closing a bunch of Rocket Lab again. I'm closing a bunch of fucking GitLab. I'm closing a bunch of fucking Unity. I'm closing a bunch of this and a bunch of that. Oh no, dude. We're trading 0 dates, dude. I'm talking about big trades, like big money. And these are trades that you put on, you come back in like a month and a half, 2 months, something like that, usually. Like way different time frame. You don't even look at these fucking things. I wish we could do that, just that trade, Winky. Like no live streams. We just come on when it's happening. Be like, we just touched the daily trigger. It's time to buy. Yeah, it's somewhere. Normally in for a couple $100,000 or somewhere in there. So like the full trade is like at least a couple $100,000. Like I have different accounts. Like I have an investment account, and then I got a day trading account, and then I've got an account for spreads. I learned my lesson with GME. I buy all my stock with a prime bank, so that I don't ever get shut off with order flow and all that bullshit. Yeah, we'd better, right? Like we're at like end of quarter right now. Like, so like we start the trade at the beginning of each quarter, and then like by the end of the quarter, we're all high-fiving each other. Like in the OPEX, we were closing all of our shit, and then like we got the next 2 weeks and then a month. And you're just waiting for the fucking moment to buy again. Yeah, that's what it is, man. We do it every quarter. We do it here in the live stream every quarter, but nobody listens. Usually it's like, so this is usually how it goes. Like, I think we talked about this last week. So this is, or 2 weeks ago we talked about this. So we were starting to exit our longs a couple weeks ago. And it was like, this is what's going to happen. If I wasn't live streaming, I would take a vacation for like 2 weeks. About a 2-week vacation, maybe longer, 3 to 4 week. Let's call it, fuck it. Let's call it 4-week vacation. So I'd come into this quarter right here. I'd close everything out, right? Take a vacation and set some alerts down below. Right now, like 420. I think I got one alert right here. So like 426 right now. And then I'd set an alert like 412. Hopefully the market is bloodbathing and all the bears are out and they're talking about crash. And people are like, they are fucking out there with their books and shit. And they've got all these charts and markers and all that kind of stuff. That's the day you want to come out. Normally, it's like that kind of a day. And you start buying into your positions for the quarter. And then like the first or second week of the quarter, everybody is still bearish. People say they want to see, normally then you'll hear like people saying, well, I want to see some recovery first, and then I'll get into it. By like a month and a half into to that quarter, people are just starting to test the toes, maybe trading weeklies and stuff. And then as you get into the end of the quarter, people are insane bullish. Like it's just everywhere. It's all over the place. And you're trying to exit into these people. You're trying to get their liquidity to pay you. Now, like last quarter, I got caught in, I did okay in the trade, but I got caught in IWM. I sold the second trip to 186 or 189. Winky got out the first one. The first trip, and he's like, you staying in? And I'm like, fuck yeah, I'm staying in. I think we're going to 196. And they fucking rolled us. And then we went back up to 189 or something. And so I got fucked on my, like the Theta started kicking in, the burn started kicking in. And I was like, fuck this, I'm out. So I got out. Thankfully, I got out because the next trip higher, they fucking rolled it again. So I was like, fucking thankfully I got out. And so yeah, we should at some point, next 2 weeks, should have some kind of like a, I don't know. I thought it was this weekend too. I was like, please fucking Jesus, bring volatility to the market over the weekend. I was like, let it be a coup and let us burn. So they have an excuse to sell us, like just some bullshit excuse. Like sell us down. I was hoping for it. I think everybody was like, so this weekend it's like, sweet. If we can get that vol, if we can get the people out there like saying that the world's going to end, we're going to have nuclear war, and whatever the fuck they want to say, I don't care. Just to get the price down. And that's when you actually come in and buy, right? So everybody's load the fuck up on puts. Everybody's fucking short. People are talking about nuclear winter and shit, and I don't fucking know what they're talking about. That kind of stupid shit. And then you swing in and buy that. Yeah, I think day was done, man. I think you're going to get the roll into the end of the day somewhere down here. I'm going to have to close calls, hold these puts into the close, roll a position into tomorrow for the sell. And then otherwise, I might not even trade tomorrow. I'm kind of upset now at this point. And if they're going to park this bus, I don't want anything to do with it. It's kind of a yawn fest. They can keep the money. I'll get ready for my fucking trip. I'm ready to take a nap right now, like summer nap. Remember what I was saying? I'll bring the hammock in the office. There was like a summer, I think in I think it was 2020. We were like, me and a couple guys were like, I would like nod out. I would like take a position and I would nap the entire morning and then come back in the afternoon. It would print. That's a true story. Like bi-weekly and then like sleep all week long until it printed. Like summer no vol market. Fucking boring as fuck. I agree with that. Never short a dull market. I 100% agree. We're not in that yet, though. We're not in the sideways trade yet. That applies to a sideways trading market, like 5, 6, 7, 10 days. Sideways, never short that shit. Like 10 sessions, 20 sessions, sideways. Don't ever short that shit. It's fucking dangerous. I agree. I live by that statement. Like the first 2 or 3 days, we can roll. But if you're in like day 10, like session 20, price hasn't moved. I'm like, oh, dude, we're going up. We're going up big. Yeah, earn money sleeping. I'm having that feeling that that's this summer. Like I'm getting that fucking feeling, man. We're in that like fucking bull market bullshit, no vol summer. And it's just like place your calls and just come back in a month. Like find the dip buy, place your calls, and come back next month. I think that's possibly it. If that's the case, how about this? I'll say this to you guys. If we turn into that summer, I'll make a promise. So we're coming into summer right now. If this summer turns into like that kind of summer, if you guys know what that summer is, if any of you have ever experienced that summer, they fucking suck. It's so slow. If that's the case, we will shift out of SPY and we will trade individual tickers this summer if you want. We'll stop trading the SPY and we'll start doing individual tickers. That can be fun. We can do those together if you want. And we could just change the broadcast for the whole fucking summer. We'll pay attention to SPY and NASDAQ, but every morning I can give you guys tickers, and we'll know ahead of time. We can just trade them, intraday trade them if you want. That sounds fun to you guys? Let me know in the chat right now if that sounds fun for the summer, if it's a boring summer. Are you guys down for that this summer? Yeah. Yeah, if there's no vol this summer, we'll do that this summer. The slowest time of the year is the summertime, so if we get that summer where it fucking is dead, we can trade individual tickers every morning. Every morning, come out, we'll look at a bunch of tickers, and the ones that are running, we'll jump right on them. Does that sound fun to you or no? Because we'll do this shit every day this summer, man. Look at Bitcoin cash chart. Oh, yeah, I can look at Bitcoin. Nothing's really changed here, right? We wrote these out for you last week. Consolidate. Any chance you do get to buy the dip, buy the dip. You're looking to buy 27,917. Nothing's really changed. Something will change above 32.90. A lot of volatility in here. You're going to get a lot of selling in here. A lot of supply in here, right? Trying to sell into you. You're looking for a chance to buy a dip. If you get a chance to buy a dip down here, you buy it. Feed right into this vol here, right? The supply. Until you wear the supply out here, you don't have the big boy trade above. There's another way to trade this too, where you don't get cut up in here. You wait until the sellers are overrun, and you can pick the trade back up above on consolidation and a confirmed move higher right there. Actually take the trade right there instead of getting trapped. Another better trade here is to wait until you're down here on this 27 something and just trade the range. Every time you see a dip down here, you buy it. I do want you to know that as time passes, you're getting more and more bullish. See this yellow line right here? So it is coming up. It's just going to take time to see it. Watch my cursor. Here, 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 here. So maybe you can catch that dip right there on 28,400. And then yeehaw, you're off and running. Whatever you do, do not allow Bitcoin to close. Well, today it's higher. This week it's higher. It's now right there. You do not, if you see Bitcoin close below 2,600, 26,400, that's bad news. You don't want to see that. Do not want to see that. That can lead to some major downside moves. Until you see that move, bullish on Bitcoin. Trade right now is to buy 28,054 with a stop below it, or to buy above 32,373 on Bitcoin. Yeah, of course, Winky. Fuck yeah, I do, brother. Coming into the end of the day, we know two things happen on the end of the day. I'm going to have to cut these calls loose at some point. Now, it's 2:20 in the afternoon. Lazy days of summer, right? Not too much going on. Trades were made this morning. We know that sell side has been doing this, right? We come into the end of the day. They try to sell us down into the close. People are bored. Even if they can't and we squeeze up, they try to sell us down in the overnight. We know all about this trade. It's been working regular, been working nice and easy. No changes there. You know where the hourly trigger is. Even if we squeeze higher to the hourly trigger, they're teeing off on that. So there's the HT. Pretty regular trade, right? Here's the hourly trigger. Sell that. It's worked every single day, every single night. Matter of fact, it's worked once, twice, 3 times, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 times right now. So every time we hit this hourly trigger, we sell it. 8 times in a row it's worked. So we're looking for the same thing into this close. We are coming into the daily trigger, though, down at 428.24. So we're looking for that target down below. We're trading 431.98. There is the target to the downside. Right here, your daily trigger, 428.40. A little bit more to go for the bears. They got 2 more pushes to the downside, and then we'll be able to throw a trade on for the next 3 months. Tired as fuck, man. I'm like, dude, I could have done so much other shit than this today. I could have done so much other shit than this today. You're going to expect at some point that dip to be bought, normally on the daily trigger, somewhere around there, daily trigger, weekly trigger, and then have a reversal. Until then, we've got end of month flows into Friday. We've got the collar pin at, I believe it's 430. That's my target down here. This is the one that I want to hit. I think that even if we break below it, we're going to come back up to it. So if you see like a move down here that's like, whoop. If you see like a move, like we bloodbath down here, we get below here, it's still going to magnet to that into the end of month. That's the target price right there. It's like a big, giant fucking magnet. Not paying 428s again today. Wearing me down right now in 434s. I'm holding both of these trades into the bell. I don't give a fuck which way we go. To be honest with you, it's and a quarter. It means nothing to me. But you already know that out there, so. I don't figure what S2 is. Look at S2. Hold on here. Where's Spoons? $430.99. No. 432.10. Yeah, I'm right on it right there. That's S1. Then 430.99. It's right here. Right. Maybe we can get a rug pull into this close here. We'll watch and see what happens. Still have 300, 428 P's. We can trade tickers here too. Like even right now into this close, we can trade some. I'm fucking tired, man. This is killing me. See, Duolingo, nothing there. Might put a trade on for the next hour. I want a long, I'm looking at Toast right now. What else am I looking at? I don't want to trade. Oh, dude, FIP is fucking ready too, man. Like, FIP is ready to go. And at Shoals. CFLT. Come on, baby. Second, I got some stuff I'm doing in the background here. Sweet. I got a trade. Oh, give me a second here. I'm going to trade Sofi. I'm looking at June 30th. 850 Cs. I got 100 contracts lined up. They're 21 cents right now. I'm waiting for just a confirmation here. Be just a few moments. There's not a lot of juice here. They've got 30,000 contracts on 7.5p worth 7 cents. There's not a ton of juice here. I need price over 827. Not a ton of, like, I need more juice on Sofi. Sofi doesn't have enough juice on it. Let me look at farther out, see if there's a bunch of puts out there. July 7th, 4,000. There's not a ton of fucking juice here. Yeah, I want to see more puts on Sofi. I want to see like a fuck ton of puts in the money and ride that shit up. The only people they're gonna pay are people that are long puts in those tickers. It wants to explode to the upside here. Wants to like rip some faces off. Maybe just buy the underlying. I don't know. It's getting up there. It's almost there. Options haven't changed price. They're both the same. Like still 2021. Let's just buy fucking shares. Yeah, I just bought some. I bought some SoFi shares, about 100 pack. I'm looking at the options, and I'm afraid I'm gonna get trapped in there. Like they're not moving. They're like 20 cents, 21 cents. About 100 pack of SoFi. Double bottom on the spoos right now. Bam, bam. Down, up, down, up. Last chance for sell side once again. Or they get the squeeze. Bouncing around 827 right now. Still have 428Ps. Still sitting on 434C. Making some money on SoFi right now. SoFi is going up. Not much pennies, but it's going up. So I am long SoFi. It's so weird. Like, I'm long SoFi right now, and I'm like, yeah, I could let that sit there for a day or two. I'm like, I got no stress on owning an underlying stock. Price on SoFi above the hourly trigger. It's at the bottom, crossing bullish on velocity on SoFi. 1 minute and 5 minute trigger. Crossing the HT on SoFi. Last time it squeezed, it traded 866. See if we can get back up there and trade 870 or possibly even 885. I'd like to see it eventually go to 938. Careful of the trap above on the hourly trigger. Come on, 434. Also note that there's 404,000 puts on 432. P 15 cents on the SPY. Up a couple pennies on SoFi. Nothing to talk about. Want to see if it'll squeeze higher. HYG catching a bid, testing its 27 or 129 EMA. VIX still looks kind of bullish here to an extent. NVDA has been grinding back all afternoon, looking to trade 421. IWM recovering right now. NDX recovering right now. SoFi ready to squeeze, baby. Squeeze me some SoFi right now. Give me a fucking squeeze. Squeeze me like $869, something insane. SPY squeezing right now, trading 432.85. That's 6 cents on 434s. I'm gonna cut my 428s loose right now. The P's. Still in 434 C's. Still in SoFi right now. SoFi up only 3 pennies. I'm looking for a squeeze here. I'm going to put a limit stop in on 827. Sorry about that. Bears not able to get it done. Not able to stay below the red line here. Not able to get it done. SoFi trading 831, 830, 831 right now. 3 trigger cluster on SoFi. Velocity on its side. 1 minute, 5 minute, crossing the hourly trigger as we speak. Fuck yeah. Oh yeah, you've got so wait a minute. John P just said can I look at Nike? Yeah, we got Nike having earnings, right? Do we have Nike earnings coming up? Someone just said it in Discord. I should look at it. Let me see if I can do it on another screener here. I'm in some positions right now, and I have to monitor them, but I'll look at it right now for NKE. Says it's scheduled for June 29th. Expected move is expected EPS is 67 cents. Expected revs is 12.58. Dude, that looks bullish as fuck too. Dude, Winky, you looking at Nike, dude? Nike looks bullish, man. Dude, it looks like Nike really has to fuck up its well, I guess not. I see the weekly above it. Nike's really weird here. Nike's basically walking the fucking plank. I mean, Nike's like, you better have good earnings so you can go back up, or else we're going to start another leg down for you. That whole trade was kind of crazy, too. The Nike is like the new way to sell things, retail things, like direct to customer. I don't know, man. I'll tell you what, man. I'm fucking bullish on Nike into their earnings. I'm super fucking bullish into their earnings. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. Price target above, if you're watching right now from the Discord. John was asking me in the Discord. Price target above on Nike, 115.82. And so 115.82 and 120.14. I would say this. You don't actually have to trade it right now. If you're just able to get above 120.14 and it holds, it's extremely bullish. But dude, like, Nike has to fucking like really fuck up. It says the 29th. Does that make it Thursday, right? 3 days from now. Like Nike has to really fuck up. I mean, you're gonna get the vol at least into their report, but like their monthly is turning down. That's not good to see. It's a weird thing. Like Nike's like a weird thing. If they get a really good ER and price gets above 120, it's worth longing. It already went up today on the bell, right? We talked about Nike before the open this morning, and it was green all fucking day. Yeah, dude. That's what they're setting it up for, right? Like 115, 120, and then sell it down again on bad earnings. Like run it up to 120. And if they have a horrible earnings, they'll fucking use it for liquidity to go down to the depths of hell. I see what they're saying here. Like that 115, 120 is their sell. That's the liquidity grab to sell that shit down to the depths of hell. But, dude, like, I ain't fucking buying it, dude. I think it's going to be boom. I think they're going to bang. You want my honest opinion? Whether it's on ER or next week, I'm bullish here on Nike. I'm fucking bullish on Nike. Maybe they'll like have a chip for being maybe they'll try to like put an AI chip, or they'll put general AI in the We have an app now in the shoe. If you click your heels 3 times, it'll tell you which direction you're standing. I'm bullish here on Nike. Everything that I'm looking at on Nike, I would say there's a bunch of shit I could say to you. Hopefully you get a bad ER so you can buy that dip. If you don't get that dip to buy it over 120. I'm trying to think of anything that Nike could do. They did the right thing. They've been repriced. Right, they're back on trend from COVID lows. I don't know what more you want from Nike at this point. They're still fucking making shoes for everybody in the world. They're not dumb. They're not being boycotted currently. Not that matters, but I mean, like, their lows are 101.65. They just had a fucking movie come out about them. So they're probably going to harp on that shit. They're probably going to be like, hey, yeah, just had the Air Jordan movie came out, and we got some late figures. We're going to ram it up your ass. Yeah, Kid Rock isn't shooting at Jordans. I'm bullish here. The only thing that I would say to you would be, I can see where the short is on it. Similar to AMD. Similar to AMD here. We just had a recheck on the hourly on Sofi. Looking pretty bullish to me. Just need to break above that previous high, and we should be off and running. I like Nike here. The only thing that I could say to you here is if that short is still there, you have probably to check the short interest on it. Because sometimes what will happen is, like, the event, they'll short the fuck out of it. It'll go to the basement, and then it comes straight back up. And that's when it gets bullish. If you want to trade it into ER, I would say cut it loose by the 29th. Don't hold through the ER. And there might be a trade in there, though, from now until ER still, even though we went up all day since the open this morning. I might own the underlying on it. I don't, in my investment account, I don't own Nike. I'm thinking, how about this? Like, I'll trade that with you on Thursday, because I'd like to own it above 120 if the earnings are good. And I'd like to buy whatever depths of hell it is. So I'm down with that trade. I'll put it in the investment account. I fucking hate these fucking Theta gang fucks, man. I fucking hate them. Like Friday, I was like, these fucking Theta motherfuckers. I was like, you guys start stretching out on Friday. And they're fucking sucking it off right now. Fucking Theta gang. I fucking hate Theta gang. YouTube's like demonetized. Fuck Theta gang. You can suck my balls. 6 cents right now. I still got some calls out there. I'm flat on puts. I've got a 100 pack of fucking calls on 434s I'm still holding on. There ain't no way we're printing. Well, I guess we could print 428 into the close, but it's a very low probability. Sitting in some Sofi underlying here. I want to see if this holds and squeezes into the bell. Got an hour and 9 minutes left on Sofi to squeeze. I've got a limit below. No, this is a trade for a squeeze. I'm not going to sit in Sofi for fucking 6 months or 3 weeks. So if I get stopped out, I get stopped out. The one thing that sucks about Sofi is there's not a lot in the chain. There's like one more day of puts. You know, you need like fucking 300, like not 300, but you need like 100,000 fucking puts on Sofi. And they got to be really fat, right? Like they got to have like a bunch of juice on them, a bunch of money, worth a ton of money. And then you need like someone to come in and just slam the fucking buy button on calls for like 2 pennies. Yep. It's 8 minutes left. I mean, I'll tell you, I'll be honest with you, next 2 days, as soon as today is over, I'm likely not going to trade the rest of this week because I don't want to give my money back. And I don't care where we go. My whole point in the next 2 weeks is to buy a dip. So why would I grind down a fucking day trading account when I can just fucking load up on a dip buy? Either on the dip or on the confirmation. So either way, I don't want to get cut up here. And what we'll do this week is I think we're going to trade individual tickers. I think I'm going to switch this week to, I think for this week, end of month dressing, I'm going to trade individual tickers with you guys. And we'll do like end of month dressing kind of stuff. You know that some tickers are going to try to get the lowest price possible. Some tickers are going to try to get the highest price possible. So we'll run some of those this week, the rest of this week. I'm going to take the focus off SPY. And look for that dip to buy on SPY if I can get it. I can pick these tickers off all day long. It's just kind of boring. These like single tickers, just take them for fucking pennies every day. Yeah, and they're grinding them right now. Like my calls are now down to 4 cents. They're trying to grind me out of my fucking calls. Pay these fucking put and call sellers. I don't want to fucking pay these fucks. So it's probably the last one. Well, I'll probably trade. It's possible tomorrow could be a trend day. Tuesday is usually a good trend day, and then Thursday is usually a good trend day. Friday we know what's gonna happen, I think. I was asking Winky this morning, I was like, you really think they're going to crash us today? I'm like, Monday? Yeah, I doubt that. Trend day down, too, for Tuesdays. Like, turnaround Tuesday is a real fucking thing. So. But if I get and that's what we're doing, right? We've been grinding since when? I mean, just look at that. Look at that fucking grind. High side, low side, bam. Trade over. And you know what really pissed me off is I tried to buy puts at a fucking penny. And they were like, fuck you, no. And then they were 2 pennies they were on offer. And I didn't take them. I'm like, I don't want to take the fucking penny risk. So they actually did go up and print the penny. So we're like, we weren't even down. They printed the penny like right here, somewhere in here. And then we went back down there. They lost the penny and never gained them again. So that was like the tell we weren't going to crash. And they weren't priced in that 428 again today. So I'm gonna have to close these calls out here too. 4 minutes left. Probably wrap it up for today at some point. So if we don't get a move at 3 p.m., I'm going to close out all options and just trade single tickers. I have no want to be fucking around with Theta. Like zero. I don't even want to buy dips. Like I don't want to sell rips. I don't want to buy dips on Theta. I have no interest in it. No trend, get fucked. It's been like this every day. Like we're selling futures. Buy the open, sell fucking futures, buy the open, sell futures. And even the selling of futures is not that good. I mean, look at that dog shit. Look at that. I didn't buy puts on Friday because of that. So I bought some calls on Friday. I didn't buy any of these fucking puts. And look at that open. If you bought puts on Friday, you got fucked. Like straight fucked into today. Option sellers, baby. Still sitting around inside some Sofi right now. Just plugging along. 3 minutes left. We'll see what it does into the close. Still in some calls right now. HYG looking at bullish as fuck, man. Like bullish as a motherfucker. It looked bullish as fuck in the open. It looks bullish as fuck right now. Like it looks super fucking bullish. Super bullish. Like it wants to fucking moon. Nike looks like it wants to moon. SPY looks like it wants to moon. Sofi looks like everything looks like it wants to moon. Whole fucking market. VIX is getting a roll on it right now. NASDAQ trading above its 2070 EMA. Everything looks bullish. IWM grinding higher all day long from its low. Still in calls on SPY right now. And I made decent money this morning. First trade of the day, made good money. Second trade was like fucking 3 or 4 buys, trying to DCA my ass out of trouble. Yeah, dude. I mean, look at RSP, Winky. RSP is fucking bullish as a motherfucker. Look at it on look at it on a 1 minute chart. Look at it on a 30-minute chart. It is super fucking bullish, bro. It like wants to rip faces off right now. SPY wants to rip faces off. Like all this shit wants to fucking moon, dude. Whole fucking market wants to moon. I mean, look at RSP Wink. It's got like, it bounced on its daily. It's above its fucking hourly. Like RSP is fucking wanting to fucking destroy. I hope the fuck every one of these shorts get fucking burned. I'm telling you, man. Like I see it, dude. I see it, brother. We're hand grenades and horseshoes. We're right there, man. Like we are right fucking there, brother. Dude, RSP is the whole market, right? Or it's the whole S&P equal weighted. And it's fucking bullish as a motherfucker. It wants to explode to the upside. Like HYG right now, right, is, if you look at HYG in a 15-minute, it wants to fucking destroy to the upside. I feel like I'm being, what do you call it? I feel like I'm being, what's that thing where you get, where thirst trapped? Like, I know it's going up. I know it's going up. Just fucking do it. Still in calls on SPY. Still long Sofi. Give me a fucking print. Make money fucking, make it rain for me on fucking Monday. And like the shittiest part too is right now we're so fucking bullish. Like we keep selling futures. Can't get a gap to save a fucking life here. I'm still long here, man. I'm still long. I haven't sold shit. I'm like long for fucking SoFi, long for fucking SPY. See one big fat fucking print. HYG breaking above 74.31. Bullish as fuck. SoFi not catching any legs right now, just putting along. I will cut SoFi loose into the bell. It's not a kind of ticker that I ever want to get trapped in. It's like a fucking it's like an ape ticker. So you'll see me cut that loose into the close. We're gonna if we don't get a trend day tomorrow, up or down, we're gonna trade individual tickers into Wednesday. We'll try to get a SPY or a Q's trade on Thursday and Friday. Come on, baby. Just start squeezing. Come on, SoFi. 3:03 in the afternoon. The use of the Fed reverse repo facility falls to the lowest since May 2022. Biden saying that the U.S. had prepared, but we are in bond season too. So that should be known. Biden, the U.S. had prepared for a range of scenarios in Russia. The U.S. was not involved in the Russian situation. They're not going to tell you if they were. I want you to know that. They won't tell you that. They don't tell you anything. Just so you know, I was in the Army. They don't tell you shit. Nothing. They don't give a fuck how small the secret is. I assure you that. They could be like the color fucking purple. They'll fucking tell you it's the color pink. Just tell you it's the color pink. So, like, if you see Biden tells you, like, we weren't doing this or we weren't involved in that, it has nothing to do with the truth. They don't tell you the truth on the smallest shit. I can assure you of that. I was in the fucking Army when that. You see the craziest shit and be like, why are they telling people the fucking lies on that shit? It's like tiny things. Bull, right now forming a bull plane on SPY. U.S. had prepared for a range of scenarios. I agree with that. Definitely, they talked to people. And definitely, you can't say that the CIA wasn't involved at all. That's insane to even think that. If we didn't have assets in Belarus, in Russia, in Russia or in Ukraine, you're smoking crack if you think that's not true. If we didn't, we aren't doing what we're supposed to do. How about that? Still trading 4 fucking cents on 340 or 334, 434s. Dude, this day has pissed me off, man. I don't like doing that in stream, but this shit is pissing me off. Talk about a fucking thirst trap. Yeah. The discount window too used to be frowned upon, right? Back in the day. It's summertime, man. We're in bond season, so it's not like this is like if there was a wrong time of the year if you heard that. But like right now, yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, dude, that's what I'm talking about, man. If they like, my other thought here was to grab some calls for tomorrow, like right where we are, Winky. Some one dates for tomorrow, but I don't want to get the futures sold. Like every night we're selling futures. Like I trade it up into the hourly, fucking close them, and then they roll it back down again every fucking night. Senseless violence. Yeah, I don't think you can take a call like under normal circumstances. I'd be like, yeah, take these calls, and it's like JPM's just sitting there every night, and they're like, "Fuck you, we're going down." You're not printing that shit. We're not or I should say, we're not going to close all those calls in the money. I don't know if it was failed or not, but without a doubt they're involved. I mean, you can't say they're not involved. They have to be. They're required to be. The banks are involved. The banks have people in Russia. We already know that's public information. We have our own banks and with offices in Ukraine, Belarus, everywhere. Our major banks. Like, this isn't anything that's not unknown or classified. The CIA didn't have people in Russia. I mean, we did lose some assets. We did lose some people in Russia recently. We lost spies. We lost not U.S. spies. We lost Russian spies that were killed recently in Russia. So some of our contacts have been publicly outed in recent times, but we still have people there. Yeah. Yeah, puts suck, man. I fucking hate puts. I'm still holding value here. I've got 4 cents on 434s. They're going to try to murder this shit, man, right into the bell. I mean, look at HYG. It's just face ripping right now. It's like going face to the upside. And all I want is this. If I can just get this, something like that, close the calls. I fucking hate it end of month, dude. I fucking hate it. Like every end of quarter, end of month. Like, so normally, like every quarter, right? I get so frustrated that I'm like, I'll be back in a week. Taking the week off. Turn the fucking stream off. I'm like, I'll see you in a week. I don't want to do this. It's like saltiness from trading a full quarter and then all this bullshit for that they have to do for themselves. Like, we can't lose any money. It's our market. Yeah, I like IONQ right now, too. We're like bouncing around on Sofi. I'm still long here. On Sofi, I'm going to give this till end of day. See if they'll run it up or not. Had a nice squeeze earlier on it. See if we can catch one more squeeze on it right now. Still at 4 cents on 434Cs. It's making my eyes bleed, man. Russia's Putin to address the nation at 22:10 Moscow time. Heads up on that one. White House's Kirby. We also have Jerome Powell. Both of those Jerome Powell speeches. They're in foreign markets. They're not in our markets. They're not. I don't think they're in the U.S. Yeah, so just be aware of that. They'll probably have. He will surely address. There should be some vol from that at some point. But then you've got. Let me see if I can do. Hold on a second. So 5 p.m.-ish. Our time? Do I have that right? Yeah, so 5 p.m. our time, Moscow. You should get Putin addressing his people. If anybody says, if I'm wrong on that, let me know in the chat. I think it's 5 p.m. Maybe 6 p.m. 5 or 6 p.m. somewhere in there. No, it's 5 p.m. He'll be addressed. 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. You're going to get a public address from Putin. White House's Kirby saying that regime change in Russia is not U.S. policy. Putin to make a number of. I'm going to read some of this stuff. Putin says we took all measure to neutralize danger. He's going to address the nation at 22:10, so not quite at 5, like 5:10 p.m. Looks like there's a deal between the U.S. and Russia. They want stability in that country, of course. There'll be another round of U.S. support for Ukraine announced this week, so they can go back to fight each other. Top U.S. Republicans threatens impeachment probe of Attorney General over Hunter Biden. It's kind of odd. I don't know any Democrats that don't want Hunter Biden going to prison, so it's kind of scratching my head on that one. New management says recover, or FTX's new management says recovered $7 billion in liquid assets. That's awesome. We've got a Tesla report from GS. See what that says. I'm gonna give you guys a post something inside the chat stream for you to get. If you're a Tesla bull, something for you to read from Goldman Sachs on Tesla. They're downgrading their Tesla shares to neutral from buy, as we believe the stock now better reflects our positive long-term view of the company's growth, potential and competitive positioning post a substantial move higher year to date. That's not a bad paper about Tesla. Combination of factors including relatively solid month sales in April and May, less price declines discounting Tesla. January, incredible IRA credits for our real drive. Several companies now planning to use Tesla's charging network. This is good to hear. So this paper from Goldman Sachs, I want to tell you two things. I'm going to give you guys a hint here, okay? This paper here is saying that they have not priced in the actual delivery on the Cybertruck. That's good news. And also delivery of real full self-driving, or what it's going to be claimed as real full self-driving. So that is not priced in yet. I know we priced it in years ago, but the delivery of it will just like make people go fucking nuts. So you can expect that by end of year, maybe Jan 1 or Q1. The rollout of both of those will be bullshit. I promise you it's not real. Like, it's going to be small numbers and stuff. But FSD, like the actual like level 4 claim, like claiming level 4, level 5, should stir up the stock price. So if they're claiming, if GS is telling you no, that run is still viable. I've got Eastern Standard Time right now, right? Is Eastern Standard Time right now. I'm getting eaten alive on these calls. I just lost another penny. So right now, right, Moscow is 7 hours ahead of Eastern Standard Time. So 3 p.m. means it's 10 p.m. there. 2,200 hours. It says that he's going to speak at 12 o'clock, so I'm assuming that's 12 p.m., 2,400 hours. Oh, already talked? Okay. So I've got a tweet here from Walter Bloomberg that says, you ready? Got a tweet here from Walter Bloomberg at 9 minutes ago that says, Russia's Putin to address the nation at 22:10 Moscow time. 9 minutes ago. Yeah, it was 9 minutes ago that he posted it. Oh, it says it's in 2 minutes. Okay. 2 minutes. So he's speaking right now, maybe? Is he speaking right now? So are they talking right now? It's already done? Was there anything that he said that we need to know? Did you get what he said? It was very short. Let's see if we can read this again. Let me do this one more time. Let me check here. Yeah, he should have already talked, right? Yeah, you're right. He should have already talked. Dude, this is making my eyes bleed right now. Yeah, fuck your poots, I'm alive. Do you remember when he was trading Bitcoin? When he was like on TV during COVID? They like caught a picture of his screener and he had Bitcoin open. Do you remember that shit? Dude, like X or GS right now and it's weekly looks like it wants to fucking crash, doesn't it? Like Goldman Sachs does not look good. It looks very unhealthy right now. They went for the regional banks. Now they're going for the big banks. Like GS looks very sickly right now. JPM with a dip buy. You think they're looking for bag holders on GS? Dude, look at Goldman Sachs down there. Man, I want to buy the fuck out of that too. What's a fucking... Well, they might have more down to go, huh? 308 or something like that. You think they have more down to go? More than like 305? Like that shit looks like it wants to run too. It's either really, really bullish or really time to buy. Wasn't that the story before? Like going back to May of 2022, this has been the place to buy it. Yeah, if you look back on May 2022, this is where they've bought it every time. They're claiming, though, that now it's time to short it. Wait for 305. Yeah, I was thinking about that. 308 is what I was looking at. The weekly looks like dog shit on it. The weekly looks really bad. They're really shorting the fuck out of it. I'll say that. There's a massive short on it from June 16th. They want paid. I'm looking at Para right now. I want Para at like that $9. Or there's a giant gap on Para at $5 too. Dude, they're murdering my shit right now. All right. If there's any more upside, I'm going to sell out of calls on 434. Go flat. I'm getting torn up here. And I already got stopped out of Sofi. They stopped me out just a few moments ago at 8:27. They stopped me out. I'm up 1 penny. Took a penny from Sofi. Triggered some stops on Sofi. I'm down 3 cents, 2 cents on 434Cs. Long out of puts on SPY. And I'll probably not trade tomorrow. I'll be here with you guys tomorrow, but I'm likely not going to trade tomorrow. I'll likely not trade the rest of the week and look for the down that I'm looking for to put some money on the market. Still long calls on 434s. First chance I get to get out of these, I'm going to sell them. 3:24 in the afternoon. If it goes to 9, Redstone will buy it. Yeah, that's what I was hoping. But I don't think it happens until springtime, like February or March or something like that. They're eating me alive here. These sellers are fucking me, man. I'm getting fucked today. Taking a big fucking L today. I fucking hate taking L's. Fucking hate it. Drives me fucking batty. No, I bought it back in, I bought it last year in December down there. And bought some leaps, got a fat fucking print on it. Made a fuck ton of money on Para last year. People were saying it was going to 0 and shit. Was that last year? Not this winter. It was the winter before. Yeah, my L, though, is not a call from YouTube. My L's aren't your L, or a lot of your L's. Like, I'm losing like $5 compared to some of you guys out there. Yeah, there was I called Scott. Like, I was all shit-faced, like, in the wintertime, and I'm like, hey, man. I'm like, we're it's like wintertime, right? And you're coming into merger and acquisition season. And I'm like, the kids don't watch the TV anymore. You guys know that, right? Like, they don't watch TV. They don't watch movies. This whole young generation can't sit down and watch a movie. They can't sit down and watch TV. They're like, attention spans are like 15 minutes. And if it ain't 15 minutes, give me something different to do. So, like, the future of theater, movies, dead. Unless they murder that shit, it's dead. Like, the tentpole stuff works, like tentpole TV, tentpole movies. Outside of that, get out of here. So I'm assuming that at some point, all of these streaming services, all of these TV services, are gonna consolidate. I think they're all dead. I think, like, it's gonna be wild, and it just becomes like a tentpole. Like, I have to see this because I already play this game, or I have to see this because I wear these clothes, or whatever it is that you're into. Yeah, I'm taking a hit today for sure. And I might go to fucking 0 on this trade. This is a big fucking trade for me. I'm going to lose some money. Like, it's not a big trade, but it's a pretty serious trade. So, I'm taking a pretty fucking... I don't take a lot of big L's. This is going to be a big one. Yeah, 10-pole movies. Like, it's like... You spend every dollar on effects. Like, I know some of you guys like John Wick. It's not a good movie, but it feeds that. What's good about John Wick is it feeds, or it's a good representation of what people today want, what young kids want. So let's be honest. Or you guys might be like, it's a great movie, and that's not a bad thing. It just means that that's the tastes that a young audience has. So you should see a lot of our film and TV move into that kind of a structure. I don't know if that's bad or good. I guess someone like me, I appreciate great movies. I think the days of that are over, generally speaking. Generally, not fully, but, generally. And the scary part, though, is that you'll get a lot of consolidation because of that. Due to that being the case, if I was a movie maker, I would cater to what brings asses in seats, right? They're not going to cater to what I like. They're going to cater to asses in seats. So if the next generation of asses in seats that are making those decisions is a very short attention span, that's where I would put my money if I was a movie maker, right? Or a producer, not a maker, but a producer. Yeah, they've been different the past 20 years. I agree with that too. They've been different, but we're talking about a whole generation that has no. It's like when you're. How do I explain? I was talking to Winky about this, I think, the other day, and I was like, I was the first generation of real video game players and access to the internet, and I was young. So I was able to adapt. I was interested in it. It was the future for me. My parents were too old for that, right? So, like, they use it, but they're not the creators of it and the developers of it and the, hey, we like this and we don't like that and that kind of stuff. So, like, I have to really, truly consider what a child likes today. Because what a child likes today, they grow older, and if they're fully immersed in it, like, it's not like me seeing old movies and new movies, right? It's just, this is their whole experience. Like, their whole childhood is this experience. That's their expectation. Yeah, I got zero interest in puts, none. My whole interest here is every quarter buying a dip. That's my interest. So as we come into end of quarter here, I get zero interest in this. Just positioning right now. Yeah, I play Pong. Definitely played Pong. Had Coleco, had Atari, had Intellivision, had first Nintendos, had a C64, had an Apple IIe, Apple IIF, had all those computers. I was a video game generation, like video arcade generation guy. Yeah, had an Atari 2600. That's right. Talk about all that shit. Used to be like king of Qbert. Yeah, no, John Wick is terrible. It's like absolutely dog shit. I could rattle off 20 movies that are like that are better. But I'm like, my comparisons are like the high, like, to me, like the 70s were the height of cinema. Part of the 90s. It started to change in 2015, 2016. It's when you started to see a marked change in cinema. About 2015, 16 was glaring. And so it's like you see the shift, which is fine. I got no problems with it. It's just what it is. Yeah, I played Asteroids. I haven't looked to see where the pin is today. I'm going to assume it's right here. They're grinding me, dude. I'm down to one fucking penny. Dude, I want to rage right now. I want to fucking rage. Like, fucking pure fucking rage on these. I'm pissed right now for a different reason, but it has to do with the options market right now. I'm mad at up to the options market right now. They're not going to print this shit either. They'll print the number, but they won't print the options. So I'm not going to play this fucking game this week for end of month. Normally I don't. Normally I take this week off. This is the week I take off. So I'm angry this quarter that I didn't take the week off already. I'm like, yeah, I got to save it for fucking 4th of July. Yeah, early 90s were great. 2000s were kind of good. Early 90s were like a really great time in cinema. One of my biggest issues is, or not biggest, I got a bunch of them, but the blending of technology and practical effects is an issue. We never really made the jump to where blue screens are really good at tricking the eye. So like a lot of the CGI to me is glaring. Like I watched Dune recently, and like the original Dune to me had real problems too, right? So I was looking, like, Dune's a good example. There was like a segue of Dune. Really, the original Dune really sucked for a bunch of reasons, and the new Dune to me sucks for the same, not the same, but for other reasons. And I wish that those two things had come together and made great movie making. It's like the new Dune to me. Everyone loves New Dune, right? And I couldn't get over how clean everything was. Like the cleanliness. Like it looks beautiful. If I was looking at digital art. But it doesn't look real. And so that blending of real and fake to where it tricks your eye is important. And then another thing that bothers me now is actors, male, female, I don't care. They look like stars. Or not stars. They look like Hollywood. So they used to be able to have actors and actresses, or actors, whatever you want to call them, would have backgrounds that were people that you might know or see. So when I fly to Hollywood or hang out in Hollywood, everyone looks the same to me. It's like a look. Everyone's teeth are perfect. Everyone's got work done, even if it's subtle. But if you were to go to Pennsylvania, some place in Pittsburgh, you know, and you're like, oh, that guy right there looks like a real guy. That woman there looks like a real woman. That is fucking with my perception. It's like breaking my sense of reality or my sense of wonder when I watch a movie now. It's like when I watch a movie, I'm like, these people wouldn't be doing this. I know these people in Hollywood. They're not that person. What is it? It's clinical. Yeah, there's a fuck, I gotta sell this. There's this like it breaks the what is it called? There's a name for it when you're breaking it's not fifth wall. Like your belief. It's hard to get clients to cast real people. You know who does a good job at it still? Is England does a good job at it. Asian cinema does a good job at it. Australia, to an extent, does a good job at it. Sometimes they'll load a film with American stars that are from those countries. But if you're watching their cinema, or their TV shows cinema, I'm like, yeah, I could see that guy being on a subway with me, or I could see that guy walking down the street with me, or if I was at a job or something. They look like, still to some extent, you can still find it in other cinema where it's believable. Yeah, fourth wall. I don't know. It's not fourth wall. Fourth wall is when you break it to talk to somebody. There's one. It's a suspension of belief. It's when you're pulled out of belief. Like it's a suspension of belief. So there's like a contract when someone does a TV show or a movie with you. There's a contract. There's a bunch of factors that play into this. Like, is this believable to you? And when they're able to do that, it's a very fascinating thing. You're like pulled into this movie or TV show, and for that 2 hours or 3 hours, you didn't even know the time passed, and you were just wrapped up in that thing, right? Yeah, full immersion into it. So it breaks for me. Everything's too clean. I'm like, real life isn't like this. It was like, you know what? A good way to describe it? The original Star Wars, the Millennium Falcon. If you were watching it, you felt like you could touch the Millennium Falcon, right? Like you could reach through the screen, touch that thing, and it was a real thing. Like that was a real spaceship. Alien was like that. Alien was like you could look inside that film and go, that looks like a real spaceship. You can see the wear and tear and all the equipment. There was a realness to it. A lot of stunts used to be like that too. Ask anyone that does stunts; they'll tell you the same thing, right? There's like the explosions used to be like that. They were dangerous shit to do. I realized that people were like, you can't do that anymore. But there was like a blending of that. If we could do that with effects, that would be fucking awesome, right? It's like when I was looking at the sand in Dune, I was like, I've been in deserts like that. But even then, when a close-up shot, like if you go to a real desert, from afar it looks really clean. But then when you get up close to it, right, you can actually see the flora and fauna within a desert. So when you don't see that, or like the different specks of sand, all these things, it doesn't fool the eye anymore. Yeah, that's a Lane Meyer just said Neil Blomkamp has a great aesthetic. Absolutely. 100%. What was that movie? Inception or something? Like the spaceships looked goofy, but they looked real. There's like a real feeling to it. Like, yeah, I could see that happening. I could see me in that movie. And that's part of a movie experience, right? I'm a nobody, and could I see myself in that role? It's a part of movie making. Yep, just burning shit here. They're like, take your $100 and get out of here. I'm like, fuck you, no. What a fucking shitty day. Like, great start to the day. Up and downside, great start to the up and down. Made some good trades in the beginning. Horrible fucking trades in the middle. And right now I'm getting torched a second time in the day. Yeah, Predator's like that too, right? Predator was a great film. I mean, some of this stuff gets dated too. I recently watched Lethal Weapon series, and it was dated. But there was some risk taken and still in that. You know what I'm fascinated by right now is that a lot of conversations, got it on a 1 minute chart right here. A lot of conversations don't feel natural either. And then another issue that I have is that a lot of the actors that are out there are either male, female, I don't care. They're either classically trained in some prestigious schools, or they're children of Hollywood people. So that thing, right, that people have, like that thing that Dustin Hoffman has, that thing that Jamie Lee Curtis has, like there's something that people have. It's that magic, that thing, right? You're like, I don't know what it is. That person has it. A lot of that is going away. You see it in music too. Today, often, not always, but oftentimes in music, there has to be a look to a musician. And if you look at musicians of the past, nobody cared what you looked like. Cared about your ability. So there's like a whole thing to it. Yeah, same with sexy, men and women. And sometimes sexy isn't like like slowly went to the way where like, oh, this guy's unique, so he's kind of sexy even though he's kind of nerdy or something. But now even that is kind of a cleaned up aesthetic. Like there's like the aesthetic is like, the aesthetic is weird. Yeah, I'm about to do the same thing. Fucking dude, if you opened flies on Friday when we said that shit on Friday, congratulations. Congratulations. I wish I fucking opened flies on Friday. I'd be printing fat fucking money right now into this close. Fat fucking money, just burr. I'm in stream all the time going, yeah, get some put spreads. Now get some flies. Now get some of this. Because I fucking know what's going on, man. These aren't red days, dude. You don't think these are red days, do you? These aren't red to me. I don't know. Maybe my thought of what a red day is is worse than this. Yeah, there was a good trade in the open. I forgot that I bought some calls in the open, but I did clean up on some puts earlier. And then I started buying a dip for at least a fucking trade up a little bit. And nope. I was actually up on that trade, I think, at one point. This fucking pisses me off, man. I don't lose too often. When I lose, I get angry. Super fucking angry here. Do I think I'm overtrading? No. Fuck no. I can't be perfect. I'm pretty fucking perfect with my trades. So to have a bad day, I have to have one or two, don't I? Unlock the booze. I haven't been drinking. Haven't been doing any drinking. None. A little bit. Cocktail here and there. But no drinking. Do we sell down till Wednesday? No. We are trapped in a pin. Let's look at that right now. Just so you know, I've said this before, right? We are trapped in a pin. So our pin right now, hold on a second. I got to close this shit. We've said this before, right? So let me just show it on the bigger. Let me just bring it back to the original. See back here? See the pin? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Got sold down last Thursday night on the trigger. Came back down. Here's our green line. Right? Trade down here, trade down here. And now we're looking for the pin, which is Captain Jim James price target, 432.0 on SPX. Right down here. So that's the pin attraction for Friday. Right there. So we should still be range bound and trying to trade around that pin. This is what the pin is right here, 430. That's 432.0 on SPX. So I guess maybe your question is, will we open and open down here tomorrow? Good possibility that we open down there tomorrow to get to the pin. But I'm not expecting the blood that you're expecting in any way, shape, or form. I'm expecting for the bus to be parked as we closed out on Friday. Here's Friday close. Right? Just parking the bus into the collar. There it is. It's actually right here. Parking the bus, baby. I can't. Oh, you're saying I can't have a bad day? You guys are like, Captain Jim has to win every single day. I like that. Yeah, they've got my calls at 0 now. Just went to 0 in calls. So they robbed me fucking like 5 trades. Or not 5 trades. Took me for 3 full trades. One of them I was scaling into. So 3 full trades they took me for today. Very rare for Captain Jim James. I don't think I'm the only one. So I'm going to bet that anyone that was trading this, not that. This was all good in here. This right here. I can't have bad days. Yeah, garbage trading. Dude, there's 431 right there. Now I want to buy this clothes, man. I'm buying this clothes too. Fucking motherfuckers. January 27th. Ready? I'm buying this fucking clothes too. Stay right there with me. See, then they tease me into it. They're like, here, you want some fucking calls? I'm like, yeah, fucking right, I do. Long 434C for tomorrow. Threw some on there. I'm going to see if I can add some more into this close. I'm on for 32 cents on 434C. Motherfuckers, dude. I fucking hate Theta, gang. Like, fucking hate Theta. And I hate that they get their time in the market. Like, with a passion. I fucking hate fucking call sellers. I've done it. I just hate it. Nah, dude, they have like JPM has like they don't want the market going up. They can't. Well, they can, but they're gonna lose a ton of money. Yeah, sell right into it. Push up, dude. We are range bound like a motherfucker until Wednesday. I think we are range bound. Parking the bus. Pin 4320. I'm up a penny right now. Dude, and I fucking own SPY too. Like I should have sold fucking calls on SPY this week. That's what I should have done. Look at that grossness right there. Just range it, baby. Psh, psh. Just range that shit. Look at opening price, $432.89. Middle of the afternoon, $351. Same price as opening price. Same as the last 8 times they're going to try to sell futures. Because we are in positive gamma, dealers will attempt to sell futures. You'll see JPM attempt to as well. We're pretty close to the pivot right now. I am long on 434C for tomorrow. 100 contracts, trading 35 cents right now. God, I fucking hate this. Like last week of the quarter, with a passion. Like time to take a vacation, time to spend some money. Cannot stand 4 witches. I used to get wrapped up in it. I used to love to trade it. I fucking hate it. I hate it now. Like hate it with a passion. Yeah, I'm expecting a range trade on the collar, up and down, like above and below the collar into Friday. Like, I don't see why we can't go more down. Like, the collar is right here. I think we can go more down. I think we can go down to somewhere down here, 427, 426 maybe. I think it's definitely possible for us to trade, like, blast through. To blast through this right here. Nice clean push. This is where I'm hoping to put on a trade. So if I can put a trade on below this 425 and then have a second target of 412 to put some money on the market. So if we can get down there eventually, I'll be a happy man. Back to 33 cents again. I bought it for 32. I'm up a penny right now. Hey, what's going on, Purple Tom? Yeah, we're close, man. I'm doing the devs are showing me where we're beta testing some stuff in the background on a server, and it's looking great. So did that yesterday. We've got a bunch of tools, not just the trade the trigger tool, that we're testing in the background. Dude, 430, 431.52. 430, 431.52. We're only down, what, 3%? Do we need to go down like 10, fucking 7%? We're not even down that much. What are we down right now? 4%? We need down 7%. Let's see where we're down right now. Like, we need a death day. We need like a big down day, like 4%. So, you ready? SPY is down right now 2.77%. Like, we need another 4. We need like a 4% down day. Like, that's fucking 2.77%. Like, upside, we can put that on in a day and a half. And it's been how many sessions? Since the 15th. It's been 11 sessions. Down 2.7%. Four minutes left until the bell. Yeah. You want down 4%? Just wait for me to put some size into calls and you'll get it. LOL. Yeah, we need like 7%. We need like a big capitulation day, and then that way we can get a rip on the daily trigger or the weekly trigger, either or. There's another 100. That's $3,000. Come on, baby. I got a P2. Dude, do I have to buy more? Like, I'm fucking tits full right now of 434s. Yeah, I'm on them right now. I was buying 32, 26, and 24 on 434. $23 on Friday. 40 is 9 cents. We're never getting there. Dude, there's still shit tons of calls. I'm looking at the calls in the market right now. It's insane. We might have a more fucking down day here. It's like fucking, we're like full of calls. There are like no puts. Oh, there's puts for today. But they're at fucking 0 too. They didn't print puts today either. They didn't print any 30 deltas from today. Earlier in the morning, I got some 30s that printed. They printed like 80%. They printed pretty fucking good. All right, 4 p.m. I will see you all tomorrow. I'm long again into tomorrow's bell. I didn't think I would be, but dirt fucking cheap calls, man. They were down to 24 cents. I got 32s, 26s, and 24s, I think. They're now trading 30 cents after the bell. I'll hold those into tomorrow. I'll see you guys all tomorrow at 9:30. There you go, Captain Jim. Very rare, bad day. This one's pretty fucking bad. I'm going to look at my P&L today. I think I'm down probably 6,000 or 7,000, somewhere in there. Maybe more. So eating ramen tonight, baby. Well, probably not eating ramen. But that's a pretty fucking bad day for me. Had a good morning. Made money this morning. Made money last night on Sunday. And getting torched right now. And putting some more skin on. You know, I got to tell you guys something. They're selling these futures, so... Theta burn, man, is the name of the game. There's a great trade in futures right now going on. I don't know what to say to you in the overnight. I might take the money on these. I'm actually up right now. We're trading 33 on those right now. If we trade if we trade up into 415, I might take the money. So just a heads up to you out there that I might be flat by 415 in here. If we trade this up into 415 here, I will take the money and run. If we can get like 40 cents or something like that, I'm on it. Oh, I gotta